I hate all of you. Stop. Please stop. Please. I literally just before stream started, I was like, I already regret bringing these people to my team.
Well,
as you should.
Oh my god. Well, hello everyone. Hiya. It's Aya. And we're back with a fresh, piping hot episode of Aya's Tabletop Adventures. Yippee! Woo!
yeah!
Happy.
No.
From top to bottom, would you like to introduce yourselves? As yourselves. Your character will come into play later.
Top to bottom.
Wait, am I top?
On Discord.
Yeah, I think. Okay, the order is Reza Senpai,
No, he's a
Fuchan, Vox Senpai, and then Rai Senpai. Also, you might want to open this on a separate stream, by the way, just so you can see the visuals.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't want to stream on mine because my OBS will crash. Okay, go ahead, Reza Senpai.
It's such a rare occasion that I am at top. Anyway, hi people. Singer-songwriter and host connected from Nijisanji. My name is Reza Van Luna. I'm finally a player!
Yippee!
Yeah!
It's a real honor. I've been aiming to have Reza Senpai at my table for a hot minute now, and it finally happened! Let's go! Yippee!
Yeah!
Alright. Next in line is Fuchan.
What up, I'm Fuchan? My eyes go. That's all she needs to know, baby.
What the hell?
I
could not.
Hypnotic.
Hello, everybody. My name is Fox Dog, but can I get a honey? Oh yeah, you can have fries with that.
I don't know if my manager will let me.
Oh, go on, mate.
Okay, Rai Senpai, you're next.
Hi, I'm Rai Garile. That's about it. Yeah, D&D as usual.
Yeah!
Woo! Let's
He
go!
definitely didn't forget how to D&D.
Yeah,
He did not just tell me.
Fantastic.
He did not just tell me 30 minutes ago. I think I forgot how to play. He did not say that to me.
I forgot what I said that now.
No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. But before I begin, a little general rules and guidelines for those who's it's their first time visiting. So I am not a pro DM. I will make mistakes, and these are not pro players. They will also make mistakes on occasion. So D&D is all about roleplay and fun. So I'm not a big stickler for rules, anyways. In fact, I'm known to bend them. So if you're quite the rule lawyer, you might want to close the law book for this time. Just let us do our thing. Trust me, it'll work out somehow. Additionally, thank you to my players. We had to reschedule a couple of times because the time zones were so wacky, and some of y'all are up at ass o'clock right now, so I am so sorry, and thank you so much for joining me regardless. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Super chats, donations, and gifteds will be read after the stream, towards the end when I share my DM notes, any concept drawings I have, and that kind of thing. And then, of course, I don't think I have to say this with a prior statement, but unless I specifically ask, there's no need to backseat. Okay, let us handle it. Okay. Aside from that, my games are very laid back, and we're all gonna have a chill time, doing whatever the hell I got cooked up and ready to go. So, yeah. So the general rules and guidelines and what to expect here. And so, are we all good? Can we get a thumbs up? We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. All Gucci. Good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay.
Yeah.
And so I do have a different setup this time. I do have a separate laptop with notes and Roll20, so hopefully my computer's not explode this time. So let's see how smoothly things run. Okay, perfect. Okay, all right, we're all good. So, chat, are you ready? Players, are you ready?
No.
Can never be ready.
I thought you were gonna ask for a bathroom break. I was like, no, hold it. Okay. Let's.
Excuse me. Can I use the bathroom?
You can use a bottle. It'll be okay.
Sorry, too late.
I'm wearing adult diapers.
How does Kermit pee?
Kermit P.
Right through the hand of the puppeteer.
Anyhoy.
I'd like to. Okay, so Kermit the Frog. Really quick. I'd like to imagine that biologically, Kermit the Frog is more of a symbiotic being than he is biologically independent. So his bodily functions resume whenever someone is puppeteering him. So as soon as you put your hand in him to puppet him, then whatever he pisses comes out of you instead.
Oh god.
Oh, you're like his flesh
So
mecha.
Kermit the Frog is a parasite, yeah?
So whenever you,
Yeah.
what happens when you puppeteer him, a little like freakish umbilical cord kind of shoots out and attaches to you, and then everything you eat sustains him. Everything he pisses and poops comes out of you instead.
Now that's just Death Stranding.
Oh, that kind of is Death Stranding, actually. Yeah. Sorry, Aya.
It's okay. I've already made one big thread of
yes.
TPK in the chat. We're good. Okay. So. With that being said, I'll go ahead and start things. Okay. We're gonna get and let's get things started. That's my kazoo. Sorry. Okay. Let me play this scene for ya. It's a hot summer's day. Luckily, the commission you accepted is near the inn you're currently lodged in. In fact, it's well within walking distance. It's much appreciated on scorching days like this one. The client is requesting to meet you at their home for a bit of an odd job. Something about searching for a missing piece of jewelry. One-off jobs like this aren't typically worth stooping down to this level for, but the commissions have kind of slowed down lately, and this client is willing to pay a pretty penny for some help. And the initial call on the community bulletin seems simple and safe enough. A low-risk job that pays well is just the thing you need right now. That's kind of laid back, but still gets some money in your pocket. Despite the breeze, the cloudless day offers no respite from the sun's heat. Claude wipes his brow and shoots an exasperated glance at Malren. Just the look in his eye seems to communicate this heat is unbearable. Reza, Senpai, can you go ahead and introduce your character first?
Right. What everyone can see is probably around 50 years old, human, male. Is a little bit in the taller side, probably 180, 185 centimeters tall. Dark hair, his like old bandages all around his body. Not from battles, those are scars from cooking. He has like this sword around like his waist, and he's just standing there like, what the hell is this weather? With like a really like grumpy face.
Oh. Futchan, can you introduce Malron for us?
Gladly. Malron is a 6'3" standing tiefling with light purple skin, black horns that fade to purple, snow-white hair which has little purple strands through it, and fiery red eyes that seem to stare through you whenever you're lying at him. He seems quite peaceful and friendly, but his appearance is hard to get used to. On this hot day, he feels quite comfortable having come from the lands of the Inferno.
Very, very good. Now, the two of you continue to walk. As you walk, more and more buildings appear. They're decently constructed homes that don't seem to stick out too much. The area seems quite plain, but peaceful. The people are occasionally seen walking the streets, and it appears to be a quiet town, but honestly, the relative silence is welcome. You both turn a corner, and you see the house that the client requested to meet you at. As you approach, you see two other figures idly chatting to each other. You see Snowy
Snowy G.
Oh, pardon. Sorry. Snowy. You see.
Let's go.
You see Snowy and Not Bird standing by the front porch, likely fulfilling the same commission request. Snowy, would you like to introduce yourself first?
My name is. I know I can do this. I can act. I can be in character.
Let's go.
I can do this. Okay. His name is Snowy Obliterator Johnson. He is a very tall, 6'7" half orc with dark blue skin, thinning black hair, roughly around 60 to 70 years old. He is very quiet, and shadows fall beneath his eyes, and he seems pained whenever he speaks.
Very good. And then Notbird, would you like to introduce yourself?
Oh my god, it's been a while since I introduced myself.
Well, if you
So-
if you want to
so-
speak in third person, you can if it's more comfy.
That's speaking what?
In third person, if you don't want to roleplay as the character, you can always speak in third person
Oh.
if you're more comfy.
Yeah. So what you see is this man around 180 centimeters tall as you as well, covered head to toe with cloth and what seems to be a bird mask. There's some like feather coming out of his cloth. Also, he have this somewhat giant scroll behind him.
Okay. So, eventually, Claude and Malrin arrive at the front porch, and you finally meet each other for the first time. Would you like to chat amongst yourself for a little bit? Never mind,
Don't
you're
tell
very
me there's
awkward.
3. Okay.
Go ahead.
The old man Claude is just looking around and he's like, why are we here again?
Don't tell me there are 3 of you coming to do this job as well. Thought it was going to be an easy one.
Well, I mean, we kind of need the money, you know. Money is what makes the world round.
I think you mean what makes the world go around.
Oh yeah, that whatever that is.
I mean, it's quite a lot of money for such a simple job. I can't just not take it.
Oh, you
Gonna
already know what
buy
the
some
job
dolls
is.
for my girl back at home.
I would like to check if he really has a job.
Would you like to check if he's lying?
Yeah.
Actually, Claude, if you can briefly meet me in the DM Whispers real quick.
Oh, right, yeah. There you go. Wait,
Are
hi,
you
hi.
lying? Are you lying?
What?
Are you lying?
Am I lying? No, he's not lying at all.
Okay, good. Okay, we're going back.
I'm the GM
Okay.
now. This
Okay,
realm is mine.
Very interesting. Okay, so
Oh, wait a minute.
you wanna roll investigation to see if he's lying, Malron?
Sure.
Sure.
Oh, so that's what's going to happen every now and then.
Oh well.
You just get pulled to the
Wait,
realm of
how
the
is that
DM.
not a nat one? Did you roll like a negative?
I rolled a
But you
2.
have a
He has a
minus.
minus one.
I have a -1.
Oh no.
Oh,
Well,
excuse, I have to say something.
yes.
I
Actually, can
may
you let me
because
can I finish
because
this
I-
action first?
of course, go right
Okay.
ahead.
So, you rolled a 1. Fortunate for you, it's not a nat 1. However, you fully believe. In fact, you're a little jealous. You're like, damn, Claude's got maidens. Those are nice to have maidens. Damn. Okay, well, shit. All right. Snoigi, you were saying?
Doesn't bother me. His maidens want dolls. They're
I have
children,
I
really.
so earlier in the guide you made, it said that you had sent a link. I struggled to find the link and went back to the very beginning of the text channel, and I think I have made my character sheet for the game with Doppio and Kyo and everybody else. So I think I have made the character sheet in the wrong game.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is there an easy way of exporting the character sheet and inserting it into? And also, can I have a link to the correct game because I couldn't find it?
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I was wondering, like, why I couldn't see anything happening yet, and I was like, surely something. This is maybe that we've yet to have something revealed, but
I don't
no.
know about importing over in Roll20. It's easy in D&D Beyond, but I don't know about Roll20. Worst comes to worst, you can just eyeball how you made it or and that kind of thing. But I will give you the link. Let me firstly hide this.
Thank you.
While I handle this, would y'all like to continue speaking with each other?
Sure.
Sure, why not?
You there.
Oh, by the way, you can just edit like a character sheet manually, Fox. So you know.
Oh, this is true. I can
You
just
don't
get a
need to do
reference
it.
for this one and quickly fill it back out. Okay, that's
Yeah.
good. Yeah, I'll try to be quick so we don't waste too much time.
I'm gonna pull out the weather card.
Yeah.
It sure is hot today, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is, Birdman. Or are you even a bird?
I'm not Birdman. My name is not Birdman. I'm definitely not a bird. I'm an elf, you see.
But you are an elf. I'm sorry about that. Not Bert, sir.
Yes. What's your name again?
Name is Claude Vittorio Armstrong.
Are you not hot in this weather with that clothes of yours getting all covered up in that bandages and all?
Hot weather or not, I'm hot anyway.
Damn,
What?
he really does have Riz.
No, I've been. My body's just normally hot. Temperature-wise.
I see. I too am hot.
Well, perhaps that's because you have a bunch of toilet paper behind your head.
Those are
What?
toilet papers. I don't actually know how magic stuff works, but those are toilet papers.
Looks like toilet paper to me.
DM Whisper. Wax and Pie, how far along are you?
I'm in the game and I am quickly trying to fill out my character sheet,
Yeah,
but
that's
also
okay,
this works.
it's okay,
My
you're-
character is a man of few words, and so unless directly spoken to, he probably won't say anything anyway. So
Okay,
this works, and you guys can just do your thing and assume
No,
that
no,
he is
no.
following along.
No, I'll continue. I encourage you to participate. It's okay. These nice
Of course, no.
interactions-
I will participate. I'm just gonna try. I'll try to be quick. I'll try to be
Okay,
quick.
no worries. Okay, so as you're speaking to each other and as you're getting acquainted, getting to know and judging each other's hotness levels and amount of maidens you have, eventually the door swings open, damn near swiping some of you in the process. A frazzled-looking older gentleman stands by the door. Where is he? Okay, an older gentleman stands by the door. He seems a little out of breath.
Thank you so much for answering my commission request. I really need your help. My wife, she's gonna kill me. Oh, please, come inside. I can debrief you on the details away from this heat.
What would you like to do?
Nod to him and walk in.
All right. And is everyone following
Yes.
suit?
So your wife is a threat, sir. Like you want us to take care of your wife or something.
Oh no, absolutely
I
not.
can easily do that.
No, absolutely, no, absolutely not. She's not even in the house right now. What the fuck is wrong with you? Absolutely not. No, leave her the fuck alone.
You
goddamn.
say it's just going to kill you.
It's a figure of speech. Oh my god. No, absolutely not. Just come in and let me explain things to you, okay?
Would you like to come on
After
in?
you, people. Do you not want to go into the old man's house?
I'll go in.
Okay.
What
very
about
well.
you, the old man with horns? Definitely not a demon.
Mauron's
I'm
already
already
inside.
inside.
Inside your wall.
Inside your walls?
What about this tall half-orc gentleman right here? Would you like to come inside? Very good.
The gentleman ushers you inside. His house is a little messy. There are various potion bottles strewn about here and there, a little bit everywhere, honestly. Additionally, there's some sitting on the kitchen table, the coffee table, the couch. Hell, there's even some stray bottles lying on the floor. Two cats, actually, as soon as you enter, meow and rub up against your ankles to greet you. He guides you to the kitchen table and pours you all glasses of water.
Please, take a seat. Have some water. It's a scorcher today.
Would you like to accept his drinky drink, his offering?
I look at the
Yes.
water and take a sip, making sure it's not poisoned.
Okay, would you like to investigate? Or would you just like to drink it
Sure,
straight
so
up?
I roll and... No, I'll just drink it straight up. Like,
Okay, you drink it straight. Okay, You drink it straight up? Nothing off a badge. It's a nice ice cold cup of water.
Oh,
Well, he's not dead. I guess I could drink it as well. And then he's just splash it at his face.
Wait.
Oh no, he has a
Wait,
drinking
whose face?
problem.
Refreshing.
Oh my god, I see you two have issues with your fine motor skills. Welcome to the club, welcome to the club.
I feel you, old man. But I think this other old man probably have the similar problem, right? Not demon man. He's dead.
Oh, you mean me?
Yes, you certainly have white hair, and that probably means you're old, right?
No, I was just born this way. I'm gonna cast prestidigitation and turn my water into wine.
Oh God! Oh God!
I'm just gonna take a very satisfied. Delicious. Thank you.
Of course, anytime. I don't recall the water being that color, but you do you, kid. How about you, orc gentleman? Is a cup of water okay with you? Is that all right?
Yes.
Very, very good. It's very hot today, and I'd hate for you to get hurt by the heat. Now, my name is Haldir. Thank you for helping me out today. Like I said in my flyer, I need your help with a couple of things. Firstly, my wife's earrings. You see, I'm a partially retired chemist, and I've been renovating the bathroom, and I thought about moving her jewelry collection there, but it ended up not fitting because it's kind of cramped in there, I'll be honest. But last night, I grabbed her box of jewelry to take it out of the bathroom. My hand slipped, and I dropped the whole darn thing. I managed to find most of the jewelry, but her special earrings, the heirlooms, they've gone missing. She's been out of the house all morning to run some errands, but she's coming home in about an hour and some, and I desperately need your help to find them. I don't want her to know that I've lost such a precious family heirloom. I've been searching all morning, but I can't seem to find them in there. But I know for sure they're in there. For your help, I'll pay you 100 gold per person. Does that sound okay?
That sounded like a you problem, but
Oh, no.
100 gold.
Whoa. Come here, Mr. Notbird. This is a great opportunity. We just need to look around in the house and we can get like 100 gold pieces a person. Let's hear the man out. So, sir, you just want us to look around the house? That's what you meant?
Oh, of course, yes. Specifically the bathroom. That's the only place it could be. That's the only place I could ever drop them. They're usually in tightly in their case, but when I dropped the case and everything spilled out, I'm pretty sure the earrings got left behind somewhere in the bathroom, but I'm a little advanced in my years, and my eyes and my joints don't quite work the same way they used to. I could use a hand trying to find these.
So you're telling me that you hired 4 separate adventurers to go through a tiny bathroom that you're renovating?
And
Yes!
half orc, one of them as well. Can he even fit into the bathroom?
I'm glad you asked. Now, this is where the second part of my commission comes in. There is a bit of a catch. You see, I am a partially required alchemist, and I want you to find my wife's earrings. But I want you to do it using this magical potion I've brewed. It will shrink you down to about a foot tall.
Siri, what is 1 foot in centimeters?
Thank you.
It's about 30 centimeters.
It's about 30.48 centimeters.
Seems oddly specific.
Yes, of course.
It's
Hopefully,
like ruler size.
Hopefully, with your shrunken size, you'll be able to fit into all the nooks and crannies and search in all the places I normally can't. And I'll be very realistic with you, my bathroom's a bit of a mess. It could really help you in your search. But for this extra task, I'll be adding another 100 gold to your pay, for a total of 200 per person, upon completion of this commission. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me right now.
Do you have any questions?
Do you have diarrhea? Because I will need more pay if you actually does.
Oh, Oh, you mean in regards to the toilet situation? Oh no. Trust me, it's for the most part. Our septic system and our septic situation is fairly decent, and I've been eating my vegetables. I'm doing just fine.
Okay, at least we now know there are vegetables in there too.
Yes, very good.
So 1 foot tall. Let's talk about the rat situation here. Is this the rats and cockroaches situation within the bathroom?
Oh,
It's an information that we need before we delve into such places.
of course. As far as I'm concerned, we don't typically get any bugs in here. They're quite the rare sight. Additionally, the bugs in this part of the world tend to be quite small, no more than about an inch or two. And so, even if you do come across them with you being a foot tall, 30.48 centimeters, I mean, you should be just fine in relation to the size of the bugs. But there shouldn't be that many, to be honest, if at all.
Oh, great. Cockroaches the size of dogs. That'll be fun.
They're
I'd like
not
to get
gonna
my
have-
payment up front, thank you.
Oh, if you'd like to, I can. Of course. I cannot give it to all of you because I like to ensure that the team stays to help me with this. And, I just want to make my wife happy and everything. So, what if I give you half payment up front? Would that be acceptable?
I'm gonna roll for intimidation.
What are you trying to
Let's
get him to do?
go.
What are you trying to get him to do?
I'm just gonna walk up to him and say, "You will pay all of us up front."
Oh, okay. What is this Eldritch Blast sitting here for, Fuchan? What is this?
Don't worry
He's
about it.
preparing for Eldritch
He's just getting ready.
He's getting
Is this a
ready.
warning to me? What is this here?
Warlock not
He's
always
just filled with
ready.
crackling energy.
Why is this here already? Who parked this here?
I'm a warlock, Aya. It's ready at all times.
To be fair, when I found out Fuchan's a warlock, I DM'd him. Now I was like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if you just Eldritch Blast everything that mildly inconveniences you. And he was like, yeah, I would.
It's really funny. I feel stupid now because I looked at the characters from the other game and was like, oh, I can fill a niche here by going a warlock, and now we're both warlocks.
Oh no, it's okay.
Oh, well.
It's okay. I balanced
Double
the
the
game.
Eldritch Blast. And what's wrong with that?
Exactly. Hit him with a double whammy. You
what's
know I
better
keep
than
that
one
motherfucking
Eldritch
fang
Blast?
on me.
2. So go ahead and roll intimidation.
All right. Let's pray.
Oh.
That's not good.
So what would you like to say to him? What would you like to say to Haldir?
I just sort of walk up using my superior size and look down at him and say, "You will pay us up front."
That's nice, young man. Just have a seat and finish your water. It's very hot out today. Anyways, if you'd like to, I can give you a brief look into the bathroom if you'd like to know the layout before I send you in.
I'd like to just step in front of him, use my mask of many faces to turn my eyes pure black and just say, "But you will be paying me up front."
Roll intimidation with advantage. Oh, okay. Are you asking for in full?
Yes.
Okay.
Sir, that's okay.
You almost feel a pang of guilt as this so far very kind gentleman goes to the back of his kitchen and unlocks his safe and pulls out his year payment of 200 gold out front. There's a little leather baggie with a nice little bow on it, and he cups your hands together and gently places on top of your hands.
Please take care of this. You see, please help my wife find her earrings. These are really important to her, and if paying you up front is what's required, then so be it.
Of course. I wouldn't do anything else. Don't be silly. Come on, lads. Let's go into the bathroom.
Not Bird is just patting Snowigi's back like, you did your best, my friend.
Snoigi turns around and gives you just the iciest death glare you've ever seen. Like you feel like if you did that again, he wouldn't do anything. Your head would just come straight off.
Is that A love gaze? Oh, Snuigi, I cannot. But let's finish this job first, and we can talk about it again.
Notbird gazes into Snuigi's death glare and just in his mind just. That's good.
Now, ironically, when making a strange flirtatious pass at Snuigi, he seems to become visibly uncomfortable and sort of walks off and slinks away.
Oh shit!
Oh god, he got intimidated.
Out roleplayed him.
Roleplay. Oh my god.
So the old man looks at all of you and goes,
Okay, so I'll let you take an initial peek at the bathroom just so you understand the layout. Then I'll go ahead and give you the potion that will shrink you down to 30.48 centimeters, according to non-freedom units. Okay? And so
he grabs your hands and leads you to the bathroom. He opens the door. The door's a little bit narrow, so you bigger folk like Snuigi may have a hard time fitting in at your normal size. As well as actually Malron probably too, because you're also quite tall. The bathroom is small and a bit cluttered. There seems to be some dust and maybe a little bit of mold, but you've seen far worse in your travels. To the left is a large bathtub with a few bottles placed precariously on its ledge. And a little further past it, is the toilet. To the right is a long countertop that goes from this wall to the far wall. And it has a sink and a caddy of toiletries and with bottles of varying colors. You can't discern what they are though. There is a little staircase that's attached to the side of the counter to your right. You assume it's for cats, because there are a couple of cats running around the house. On the faucet of the tub, there is a bright yellow rubber ducky perched on there, and it catches your attention because it seems a little out of place for a mostly kind of clustery mess of a bathroom, but it's in there.
Okay, did you guys take a good look? Should I start distributing the potions, or do you have any other questions for me I can answer before I send you in?
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, sir, but I don't think
That's the most
know your
intimidating thing you
name.
could have done, Voxy.
I was adding a spell I forgot, and then
Just
I clicked on it, and
blank
just fucking nothing showed up.
That's
Just nothingness.
Don't worry about it.
Reza
Don't
Senpai, did you
worry
have a
about it.
question?
It's fine.
Cloud just said, like, I don't think I got your name yet, sir.
Oh, my name's Haldir. Nice to meet you.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Claude. Just one quick question.
Of course.
I mean, I like the, cute cats walking around, but there won't be a problem in this mission, right? Because, when you're 30.8 centimeters tall
30.48 actually, sir.
Oh,
You adjust his
wait.
glasses.
Well, I think a cat will be a problem for us.
Oh,
Especially when I'm not a bird, man.
No worries. I'll just close the door behind you. So the potion will only last about an hour or two. And then if once you finish finding the earrings, you can yell and I'll come let you out of the bathroom. Or if I don't hear back, I'll open the door in about an hour's time. I hope that's okay. I don't want the cats to come get you, so I will be closing the door if that's okay.
Sounds good to me.
Sure.
Well, Snuigi, would you like to go first? My suggestion would be for a safer landing. You should place your legs on either side of the toilet and then drink the potion. It'll be a nice soft water landing rather than just collapsing on the cold ground.
You sounded like you have done this before.
I've had a couple fights with some ants.
Snuigi slowly nods. While he's very quiet, he's not stupid, but he can't quite tell if you're being genuine or making fun of him. So, but he doesn't really do anything. He just kind of, and he does exactly what you tell him to do.
Fantastic.
Oh God! Wait, are you going to like actually take the potion over the toilet?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So, let's take the potions outside, because you have to drink them from a bottle, and I don't want the bottles to crush you or hurt you. So I'll be delivering...
No. You need a safe water landing. Let him do this.
Roll persuasion.
Shit. Natural one.
Oh my god.
And so at this point, Haldir has been nothing but quite sweet with you and quite patient with you. And he goes over to you and smacks your hand, going,
Listen here, sir. You better listen to my rules. You're in my house now. You've already accepted my money, so if you could provide a bit of understanding and patience, that'd be greatly appreciated, good sir. As one older gentleman to another, I hope we understand each other. But here, come here. Allow me to distribute the potions then.
And so he hustles you over to the kitchen, where he oh, thank you for the raid, Wilson. He takes you over to his workbench, where he whips up a few potion bottles, and they look a bit like somewhere in my OBS thing, and somewhere in OBS, they're in OBS somewhere. They are right here. Ha. Okay.
But I guarantee these potions are harmless. I'm a pro at this, you know. However, my apologies for the taste. I don't think it's particularly appetizing.
So it's a bright green liquid that emits a kind of chemically smell. It doesn't appear to be particularly dangerous, but not particularly appetizing either. He pours a little bit of the potion into each of your glass cups, and each of the cups turn a kind of faded green color along with it. Now, he offers the cups back to you to sip. So, all of you, if you are sipping, are you all sipping right now?
I'm gonna wait a minute to see how it goes for them.
Okay, you can delay.
I also with the persuasion failing, I also kind of hold back, and I take a couple steps back and make sure I'm keeping an eye on Malron.
Okay.
See what that motherfucker decides to do.
Claude and Notbird?
Claude, are you not going to drink the fancy drink that this old man's giving you?
Claude looks at you. Well, let me do this first. This is not exactly my first rodeo, so you need me to just bottoms up. One shot. Just one
What
shot.
a brave man. I will
shot.
do that too. And you just splash it to his face again.
You're very lucky this potion can be osmosis through the skin, apparently.
Yes, the osmosis. Yes.
Osmosis Jones.
Okay, so as you kick your head back and you take a swig, and then Notbird just unceremoniously splashes it in his face. So as this happens, Haldir explains to you.
Okay, it might take a moment to kick in, so just watch out for the cats. Do you want to be in the bathroom, or I'll try to fend off the cats.
They are looking at you a little suspicious, but you feel your tummy a grumbling and your head getting a little fuzzy. You don't feel like you're in pain or anything, but before you know it, you're surrounded by a thick magical smoke, and it's like you're shrinking, and suddenly you are 30.48 centimeters in size, and the cats are eyeballing you. Haldir sees this and immediately holds you both like babies in his arms.
Oh god.
What?
Okay, well, clearly that worked. Malron and Snoiji, would you like to take your potions next?
Hey, it's not so bad being small.
Sure. I'll take a step into the bathroom, then take it.
Okay, what about you, Sneezy?
I want to level with Haldir for a moment. Surely, perhaps instead of weakening ourselves, maybe excavating or knocking down somewhere that we can take a closer look while these cockroaches won't be able to harm us might be perhaps easier.
Sir, this is my property.
When you want a job done right. Oh well. He just grabs the potion, he drinks it.
Okay, perfect. So, as Malron is walking to the bathroom with his potion, and he's kind of also like he's kind of dual wielding babies in his arms right now, and he's kind of just like absent-mindedly rocking both Notbird and Claude in his arms, just kind of absent-mindedly, kind of like newborns. And then Snowy takes the potion and feels his stomach a grumbling as with Claude and Notbird. His head getting a little fuzzy, and of course Haldir goes ahead and ushers you all into the bathroom as the potions do their thing. And also he's kind of shooing off the cats, or kind of following them a little bit. And so he lets you all into the bathroom, and then he closes the door behind you. Malron, are you taking the potion yet?
Yeah.
Okay, you taking the potion?
Yep.
Okay, so as you take the potion, similar thing. Your tummy's a grumbling, your head's getting a little fuzzy, you're surrounded by a magical smoke, and you're all exactly 30.48 centimeters. However, for some reason, Claude and Notbird, your tummies start grumbling again for some reason, which is weird, because you thought it'd be over by now. You get enveloped by another cloud of magical smoke, and quickly followed by Smiji and Malron, and you continue to shrink and shrink and shrink and shrink. Now, at some point, you open your eyes again. The world around you seems huge! Everything can be seen in such clear detail. All the little details that were nearly invisible to your naked eye earlier are now crystal clear. And awfully big. Haldir did say the potion would make you only a foot tall, but looking around you, everything seems big, even for that size. You look at each other, all seemingly a bit puzzled. You turn to your side and you notice a discarded silver coin, possibly just fallen loose change, on the floor next to you. But it's around the same size as you. You know for a fact that silver coins in this area of the world are approximately 2 inches in diameter. You look at each other in horror. The entire party has been shrunken down to about 2 inches in height. Siri, what is 2 inches in centimeters?
What? We're 5.08
5.08 centimeters, yes! What would you like to do?
5.08 centimeters? I can't believe I'm using that word correctly.
So what would you like to do?
Malron, what did you say again about having fair shares of fighting ants?
Well, I didn't expect to get this small. In this case, they're going to be a problem. The cockroaches are going to be like 12 times the size of us, so that should be fun.
That will be fun. Ugh. I've never
like
been.
a boss fight.
Well, at least we haven't
I've never been
half-orc
2
with
inches
us.
before.
Wait, is the half-orc the same size as the rest of us?
You're kind of like of scale-ish, so like maybe Snuiji's maybe like 6 centimeters, but you're all kind of like around that same
Okay.
scaling, yeah.
Yeah.
Got ya.
Yeah, so like the same difference in height as we were before we shrunk, but we're all like down to around that level,
Yeah.
relative to what
Like
we were
it's
before.
it's kind of like
That makes
it's
sense.
even throughout, yeah. It's not just gonna control T and smush Snuiji down or anything. Although it'd be
Even
funny-
the playing field.
Although it would be fun. Actually, would you like that, Snuiji? Would you like to be Control T squished a little bit?
No, I would not.
You could be wide.
Snowy is perfectly content with his own proportions as they are.
Very good. Now, looking around you, the first thing you notice is immediately to your right, you can see under the counter. Now, you couldn't see before from your previous perspective as, normal-sized people, but now you can see underneath it. When you see to your right, it's complete darkness. You can't penetrate that darkness. You can't see anything. You can see hints of dust and that kind of thing, but you can't see much else. You turn to your left. You can see the edge of the bathtub, but looking up, the tub seems to be made of porcelain, and that is slippery, and it is a full 90-degree angle. You are not going to be able to climb up that without some kind of help. So, also on the right-hand side, alongside the counter and the underneath that you see, you do see the little cat stairs that were there earlier. They're still there, and then further in is the toilet as well. So, what would you like to do?
If you guys wanted to go into the darkness, I have a remedy for that. You want that?
I think I'll be alright.
Oh, come on now. Don't be shy here. How about if I make your horns glow? He cast light to his horns.
You cast light to Snuiji's horns, and wow, they are aglow. In fact, they glow so brightly and so brilliantly that it lights the way slightly in the darkness underneath the counter. You do see something shining back at you.
Now, Snuiji, not quite comprehending what exactly is being cast on him at the moment, immediately readies an Eldritch Blast to fight back, thinking he's about to be attacked.
Oh God!
No! Look at your head. It's glowing now. Isn't that nice?
Why is it glowing?
Because I said so.
Why do you say so? Why do you need it to glow? I can see in the dark just
Because-
fine.
You do?
Yes, I have the racial ability Dark Vision. Thank you, 5e.
I too have the racial ability to see in the dark.
Then there's no need to light anyone's horns, is there? No need to suddenly cast something on my head.
Oh, come now, Rudolph.
Why not cast it on your own head?
You know what? Fine. I'm gonna do that. I cast light, and then suddenly his face is just a bulb of light now.
So, Notbird casts on himself, and not just his face, his entire damn head is lit up like a sun. It's like, you can't even see its features anymore. It's just a bright orb.
Behold, Lightbird.
Oh, great.
Hang on a minute.
Swift
I have an image for what he looks like. Hold on. On here.
The guy sitting in the
hold
chair
on.
was lit up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to send the dude on the right.
Yeah.
I once saw a meme where it's like that exact image, but like PPs and BL manga be like.
Oh my God!
They just turn into lightsabers.
Oh god.
Okay.
No.
Despite being very serious the rest of the time, Snuiji does chuckle a little bit. He just.
I like to.
Is that a smile I see? Oh, not that I can see because of this light, but yes.
Go on,
Also,
why don't you
as
go first.
Notbird lights his head, you don't know where it's from, but this sudden loud vine boom just appears out of nowhere as he lights his head.
Doom.
So, why don't you go first?
Oh god.
Maron, Claude, how are you?
Wait a
How are
minute.
you
Because
wrapping
we're
this?
so small, it would be louder.
Oh God!
It's scaled.
So, technically, Claude is a high elf. so, okay, so he also has dark vision. So, like, while this
Oh, everyone have that.
I think
live
literally everyone
shenanigans
has
is
dark
happening.
vision.
Yeah, everyone has dark
Literally,
vision.
everyone
So,
can see in the dark. Then Notbird says, "Wait, check this shit out."
But no one is bothered by the darkness. But he casts light anyway.
Oh god.
But
But then it's just, I think it's like when the light shenanigan happens. Can I try to look at like the darkness underneath the counter? So
of course,
you know, just look around like from outside. I'm not going in it.
yeah. Would you like to roll investigation?
Oh wait, before
sure.
that,
Mhm.
Notbird comes to Claude and like pat his back. You'll need this. I cast guidance.
Oh, nice. Does it give advantage?
No. I think it
so
gave us
guidance
1d4 plus.
Yeah,
bonus.
1d4 plus bonus
Ah, okay. Go
on
ahead.
checks.
Sure. So, go ahead and roll. Let's do this investigation. You're looking specifically into the darkness. So, roll me investigation and add your plus D4.
Sure, I will roll an investigation. That's
Oh god. Well, roll 1d4.
Two. Hey, I'm smart, guys.
Oh god.
Claude looks into the darkness, puts his hands on his hips, like, dark.
Yes.
Well, the thing is, like, because everyone has dark vision and also a glowing light bulb over here, he just states what everyone already sees. Everyone sees the glimmer in the darkness. And that's it. He just relays something everyone already knows. It's like, there's something glimmering over there. And everyone's like, yep. But with the roll that low, you don't notice much else, though.
Okay, sure.
Shall we go check out what's glowing? It might be the earrings already.
Could be. Let's go.
Okay.
Course.
Are you all
Off
going?
you.
Are you all going together?
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll follow Malrin.
Okay. Who's? Give me your Congo line order. Who's going first?
I'd like to think Snoouigi takes the lead. He seems to want to forge a path.
Okay.
Nice.
Followed by.
It's me.
Okay. Followed by Malaron, Claude, Knopper. Who's going next?
Smee.
Notbird's gonna be in the back because like if he's in the front, nobody can see.
True.
Yeah.
True.
You actually really correct on that. And
So we'll just be in the back casting our shadows.
Yeah, I'm just like this rim light on the back.
So the four of you trek underneath the counter. Just backlit is all out. Just horrendously backlit. Every now and then you turn to check behind you, and Nopper just kind of like, still glowing. Yep, still glowing. And so, Vox!
What?
He posted me in VC chat. Don't distract me.
Like in VC chat, look at that.
Oh god.
Okay, but as you guys progress further and further beneath the counter, you notice these dust bunnies begin to collect. You walk through more dust and kind of like cobwebs around you. And at some point, it gets so thick that you're going to have to cut down the cobwebs in front of you. Snoouigi, do you have a weapon?
I have my fists.
Would you have to punch down the cobwebs?
I do have a sickle as well.
Do you want to use your sickle or your fists?
I think I'll try the sickle.
Very good. Okay, so let's go ahead and just roll me. Let's see if we can cut through them. Roll me a strength check.
Before that happens, you will need this. He pats your back and give you guidance.
Okay.
I will keep on doing that all the time.
I'll let it happen. All right, go ahead.
All right.
So
So
you
you
get
want
an
me
extra
to
D4 as well.
Great. All right, I'll roll strength then.
Also, who drooled on the D20? Who drew that? Which one of you?
Oh
guys?
my god.
I think it's Bryce
Oh.
Senpai.
No, it's not me. It's not me. I swear.
Bryce Senpai.
No. It's
you.
definitely full good
It's you.
color.
It's you. I know it's you.
Wait, no, it's not me. No.
Okay, and
Gotta be
then
with her.
go ahead and roll a D4.
Oh god.
Wait, how do I do
You
that?
guys need to
Oh,
believe
it's
in
one
Okay,
me.
so
Very,
8 total.
very useful cantrip guidances.
8 total. So it's like I imagine Notbird's guidance is so useless. Like it's like use the sickle. It's already in his hand.
like so like
Wait,
his
how do I roll a
guidance is
d4?
like-
I see the menu of dice on the left, but I can't. I don't know how to click it.
You already got. I think you already rolled it.
Oh, no, there you go.
Oh, you
Oh, I already
did
did it.
that.
Oh shit. Okay, you used the first one. I rolled a 1 and then oh fuck.
Yeah,
That's
I
terrible.
feel like
Ignore the second roll.
Notbird's
see it.
guidance just sucks. He just states the absolute obvious.
So like Notbird's guidance is just like when he touches you, you have these images of birds in your mind. That's it.
It's like he touches
You
your
actively
shoulder.
he suddenly got distracted by an image of birds and missed completely.
It's like that scene from Akira where he's in the flashback.
Leave me alone!
Notbird's assaulting you
No.
with images of birds.
Oh god.
Okay, but
just-
so you do manage to cut through the cobwebs, but man, it's not an easy go. You have to saw at them. They do give way eventually, but you are kind of having to go and kind of rough on them. Does anyone want to give him any help or anything on this?
Go.
Wow.
Look at
Go.
this.
Well, that was all at once. What?
It's like, yeah.
I'm just quite literally cheering him on. I'm just like, go, Rudolph, go. That's my thing.
Yeah, I mean, this makes
Uh,
sense. I think that if someone wants to come up, like, say so, because I have an idea of how Snoigi would probably
Wait,
respond
actually-
after what just happened.
Actually, Mauron, how cheerful is your cheering for him? Is it like really enthused? Or like, oh yeah?
Oh my god.
How enthused are you?
No, it's annoying as fuck.
Oh, never mind. That's not sure. Okay.
Go,
That-
Rudolph,
that-
go.
Seeing what happened, can I just cast firebolt towards like the cobweb?
You could.
So
we're not
I'll
burn the
cast
house down.
firebolt.
Okay.
There we go.
You cast
There we
fireball. Okay. Well, yep, that'll do it. And so, Quad, without even
May
saying
I-
anything, just said, and bitch, I said firebolt, and then firebolt was cast, burnt off all the cobwebs, and luckily, even though none of you were paying attention, luckily the floor is tile, and the counter on top of you is made of stone, so nothing catches fire. Aside from the cobwebs.
I have a small problem. Is Snoigi not still cutting the cobweb down after, like at the exact same time that he decided to fire a fireball
tell
at
me-
the cobweb?
Tell me your passive perception.
Perception. Where would I find that? Oh, passive wisdom perception.
Yes.
11.
And so, It's so as firebolt is cast, everything singes around you, singes out of your hands. You continue the cutting motion for another few seconds before you realize that nothing's in your hands. Then like, oh, okay. Then you just kind of quietly put your sickle away. Okay.
Fair
Oh
enough.
my god, Mr. Snoigi, you are so strong you burned them!
Your hands have so many friction. It's on fire.
Don't patronize me.
And
Support his
I'm sorry.
Patreon.
Sorry about that.
And so with all the cobwebs burnt, you see in one corner, there's an earring backing. Not the earring itself, but its backing is there in the corner.
What is that?
Wait, do you genuinely not know what an earring backing is?
No.
No, I
okay.
think
So an
Birds don't have
earring,
ears.
it's like when you have a backing in your
Birds
earring.
don't have ears.
It's like
Uh-huh.
the thing that keeps your earring from sliding out of your earlobe.
Oh.
So like every earring has a back to it, so you can clasp it shut. Yeah.
Yeah. That the clasper thing.
Yes. So just who would like to pick it up?
Wait, is it just one backing?
It's just one of the backings.
I'll
Bird
look
runs
around.
into it.
Bro, did
Shiny.
Did- what was his name? Did the old man told us whether or not the earring there are, well, the pair of earrings or just one single earring?
A voice from the heavens reminds you that they are plural. There was 2 earrings.
Oh, he told us. All right, well, 1 out of 4, I guess.
There are 2 earrings.
I guess so. 3 more to go.
Mm-hmm. And let's see. So now they've grabbed your backing, would you like to leave underneath the counter? Because you look around, there's not much left in here, aside from dust bunnies.
Yeah, let me. Can I ask a question? So we're technically 5.08 centimeters tall, right? How big is the backing compared to our size?
The backing, so you're about 2 knuckles tall. The backing is like maybe the size of like a grapefruit. It's not that big. Like a small pumpkin, maybe. It's nothing too big.
Oh, okay.
Look, I got gold. It's so shiny. Can we keep it?
You can
I
keep it till we
think
get back
that's-
to the old man.
Oh, can we not keep it forever?
You might be able to sell it for your 200 gold piece, I suppose.
Oh, that's true. We can do that. We can do that.
Okay. Well, on to the next one. Who wants to lead?
Well, if you want to go back in conga line order, you can. But now that all the cobwebs are cleared and stuff, you can leave freely now.
Snowy just turns around and immediately is the first one to start walking away.
Okay, he seems to know where he's going. I'm gonna follow him.
And then Claude Notbird.
Not but on the back.
Before I follow everyone else, realizing there's like the stuff around. Can I take a last look at our surroundings? This time particularly looking for creatures.
Any creatures? Sure. Roll me
Yes.
roll me investigation. You're looking for specifics, so.
I will roll an investigation check.
Not bird uses bird vision. Guidance.
What the hell's with you wrong with you people? Walking, he can't see shit. Well, Quad just turns around, hand on the hip, just yup. That's darkness, and turns right back around.
I'm in max for my perception and insight, not investigation. I was like, well, there you go. So I'll just walk.
I don't know what you're trying to do, but I feel like you suck at it, my man.
No thanks to you, Birdman.
Yeah, like how you saying that when you've been giving the worst guidance.
Guidance.
Okay.
Then I'll just follow everyone.
Perfect. So as you exit, you kind of exit at a different angle. So when you leave, when you get out of there, you are actually by the base of the cat stairs attached to the counter. So what would you like to do next?
Well, what's the plan, Snowy? We climb up the stairs or we find a different way around?
I don't think we're tall enough to climb the stairs. We have to find another way.
We're gonna ask for help from the cats, probably.
But won't they eat us instead?
That actually makes sense, but really, how scattered the earrings can be. I mean, they're
It is a small
supposed to
bathroom.
be.
Have you never seen how cats play with shiny things? They could be even in different rooms, battered around all over the place.
Makes sense, but that also means the cat could have eaten the earrings.
I would.
And if it comes to that, we'll just have to cut them out now, won't we?
That's a good idea.
But nonetheless.
Fulgur Ovum, give me one. If you do that, I will TPK the party, just so you know.
Suddenly, a meteor just falls down.
And suddenly, the fist of
cat
God comes down
turned
upon
into
this
Tiamat.
house.
Oh my god.
Haldir, consumed by
now.
grief, has exploded his house with everyone inside.
Just boom. Another fine boom.
My brother Haldir blew himself up.
Well,
Haldir's
there is
goes to
another
blow up
option.
and act like he don't know nobody. No, nobody.
Oh god.
Well, there is another
Well.
option to get them if that's happened, but
Mhm.
they'll likely have to come out the other end, and I'm not doing that.
But actually, as you're by the stairs, they are quite tall. However, they are carpets. There's a lot of handholds to grip onto. So climbing seems difficult, sure, but it doesn't seem impossible.
Seeing a direct path forward, Snowy just starts trying to climb.
All right, roll me athletics.
Oh, my athletics
Wait,
is not
before
amazing.
that, here, bird vision guidance.
Oh no.
Snowy backhands Notbird in the head and says, "Don't touch me."
Well, it's too late. You've been gifted the bird vision, so you're gonna have the bird guidance, and you're gonna fucking like it. Okay, roll me
Surely he
athletics.
gets an attack of opportunity.
Can I first roll for how much damage I do with that backhand?
You're gonna have to roll pretty high. Okay, I'll let it slide this one time. Okay, go ahead and roll for damage, but it's gonna be very.
All right, I'll just do a D4. It's 2 damage.
Okay, well, not bird. 2 points of damage. Maybe ask before. Maybe ask before. Just laying your hands on people.
But I guess that's what love is. After all, love hurts, right?
Yeah.
If your meddling sorcery was helpful at all, I would have asked for it, but I didn't. So don't touch me.
Okay. I'll give you some other ways of bird visioning later.
Honestly, not bird. It's 2023. Can you ask permission? Then you can do whatever you want to bird vision him.
I might be a freakishly tall orc, but that doesn't mean that my boundaries don't matter.
Consent is key.
So true, King. And then they make out.
Oh my god! Claude.
Do they actually?
Well, we're all thinking it.
Oh god.
No. They definitely don't.
Here's how the DM sees it. So as Malron and Snowy, just kind of like, agree on that. Like, oh yeah, you're absolutely right, King. They exchange a longing glance, but they know it'd never work out, so they look away. So with that athletics, you make it up.
Let's go.
You make it up the stairs with relative ease. You just kind of crawl on over. Didn't need no bird inspiration or nothing. You're good to go. So Snowy has made it to the top of the counter.
I have when I did Character Mancer, it gave me some hempen rope. Perhaps I could throw that over and let them all climb up.
Oh sure, absolutely, you can.
I toss down the hempen rope and I look around to see if there's anything I can tie it to at the top.
So at the top, when you're at the top of the counter, let's pull it up right here. So at the top of the counter, there is a couple of things. There's a caddy, kind of like a little tray with some bottles on it. And if you turn to your side, there's also a sink with a faucet.
I walk over to the faucet and I tie the rope around the base of the tap.
Nice. Okay, you've secured the rope, and now you're letting it hang from the side of the counter, and it's just long enough so that the other members of your party can see it. Now, what would y'all like to do down there?
Oh look, suddenly there's a rope.
Oh. Age before beauty, after you.
He observes the rope. He does not climb it. He's, oh wow, a rope. Anyway.
Rope?
I'm not fond of ropes, so you guys can go on ahead. I'll be on the back as usual.
Claude, you look like a fellow who knows how to use a rope. You want to head up first?
He has ropes all over his body.
Exactly. Seems to be an avid enjoyer of rope.
We can't judge him from that. That's not something we talk about. Oh, don't worry, Claude. Whatever you're into, we respect you.
What?
Okay. He seems embarrassed, so I'm going to start climbing before him.
Okay, roll me athletics.
Oh, this is going to go great.
Oh no. I'm genuinely curious. I've seen the build you have.
Not bad for
Oh
a
my
minus
god. This is -3 athletics.
Okay, so Malron grabs onto the rope with this stern look in his eye, and so he kind of grabs the rope and it's like seeing a young teenage boy in gym class trying to pull himself up on the just meanwhile, his face completely stern, just and so slowly but surely, you like the rest of the party, Claude and Nopper down at the bottom, and then Snowy looking down from the top of the counter, just see him just slowly inching, just maximum effort, but the slowest fucking pace. And after it feels like minutes, he finally arrives at the top, completely winded.
Just gonna sit down for a minute. Okay.
No time.
The bird hasn't even made it up yet, and he can probably fly. Just give him minute.
I can't
If,
fly. I'm not a bird.
Is just quickly, just to make sure I don't get anything wrong, is it that Mauron has made it to the top of the rope, but there's someone else still climbing it?
Yeah, there's 2 other people
There's 2
climbing.
other people who are at the base of the rope, but so far no one's on it right now.
Okay. Snoeiji kind of leans down. Grab the rope.
Claude and Alfred.
Well, after you, Claude.
I refuse. He's just looking at the rope now. Can I look around and find another way to go up, like in a way that I can do it, like by jumping around and stuff? Basically, I want to use acrobatics instead of athletics because my athletics sucks.
I guess if you'd like, you can do an acrobatic maneuver by jumping off one of the stairs and onto the rope.
Ooh,
And swinging up, maybe? You can try that.
sure.
I'll let that slide. Yeah, go ahead. Roll me acrobatics then.
Then Claude will just run and shout at Hako Bako! Damn it!
Claude, do you need bird vision?
I think it's too
A
late.
7.
So Claude jumps to the first, like really cool, like really slick, like climbs at the first couple of steps of the cat stairs, then leaps off the side and grabs the rope that's hanging off the counter and kind of swings around. But on the rebound and the swing, just smacks directly into the side of the counter. Like what? Ugh. But he's still holding on, and not too dissimilar to Mao, and just slowly but surely. But this time he's actually crying a little bit because it kind of hurt his. As he slowly worms his way back up the rope and is now at the top of the counter. Not
Oh
very
man,
good,
I was
last one
gonna
at the
do a funny thing with the rope.
Oh,
Not
okay.
not bird.
Has
not
everybody
bird,
has everybody climbed it now?
Notbird's
Is
still
everybody
down
at the
there.
top?
Notbird's still down
I'm
there.
still down there.
All right.
A not bird like looks at the rope. Oh, is this gonna be like the old maid thing where you pull me up when I latch on it or something?
Bird boy, grab the rope. We have to move now.
Okay, I'll grab the rope like this, and so he just latches himself on the rope.
The second that he grabs the rope, Snoeiji grabs the top of the rope and hurls it over the top of the counter to see if he can pull Notbird all the way up over as well.
All right, roll me strength.
Please work, I swear to God.
Yes, fucking God!
Let's go!
Oh God!
Let's
I'm
go!
gonna fly.
He gives it.
Just the goofy noise.
Flies there and like, hey, I'm actually a bird as he fall down.
And as he falls down, Snoeiji grabs him by the scruff of the neck just before he hits the ground.
Yay! Teamwork makes something work.
Something.
Excellent. Now you're all through your own struggles and your own varying levels of difficulty. Somehow you've all made it to the top of the countertop. Now, pardon me, DM was burping. And so you look to your left. You see a caddy with some bottles and like toiletries and stuff. And to the right, you see a sink. However, as you kind of face the caddy, you hear a very soft, kind of vague humming noise. It's kind of like someone's humming like a tune or something. You can't discern what it is, but you can hear it.
Does anybody want to explore that? Because that sounds rather evil to me.
Oh, that's something everyone can hear. I thought it was just my ears doing things.
Yeah, I thought it's just my ears ringing from all that tossing.
No, it seems to appear to be something singing.
Snoeiji leads the conga line yet again.
Go, Snoeiji, go!
Can I wait?
Mm-hmm.
Can you describe more? How does the voice sound like?
It's you can't tell too much. It's a little bit distant. You can kind of barely register a humming, like a vague sing-song kind of thing. But in terms of determining the tone and like accent, it's kind of hard because it's a little far away.
Notbird would like to do a perception check. on that. Can I do that?
Perception is general. If you're looking for specifically trying to identify the source of the humming, that's investigation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, would you like to run an
Let's,
investigation?
nah, let's not do that. I have minus intelligence.
Uh-oh. Let's see. I'll be nice. Let's say let's see what you can find out about the general vicinity then. Sure, I'll give you that. If you want to roll perception for the general vicinity.
Yes, that's good. Before that happened, he cast guidance on himself.
He touched himself with images of birds.
He touched himself.
Yes. Images of birds in my brain.
Oh God.
I roll perception.
Yes.
Yay!
Okay, then give yourself the D4.
Yay!
Dang, we are rolling low D4 state, but we'll take it. So 17 total. So it's pretty good. And so a not bird flashes himself with images of birds. just like eagle, vulture, pigeon. It's flash in his mind like poorly done PowerPoint slideshows. And so as he's thinking about his birds in the vicinity, he notices that the source of the humming is coming from behind the caddy of the caddy full of bottles and toiletries and that kind of thing. It's coming from behind that. It's close by, and it's kind of like a country sounding tune. I think that's all you're able to discern. Aside from that, you do hear the faucet leaking, how I say, dripping a bit of water, like a little plip plop. Other than that, that's what you can sense so far.
I feel something behind those bottles, and is that country music?
Snoigi seems strangely drawn towards the sound of the music, and he starts sort of walking with less determination and more curiosity towards the source of it.
Yeah, and actually, it sounds a little bit like this. As you get close, you hear, like...
I was going to. I thought you were gonna sing like a Taylor Swift song or something.
No. Sorry. The love story. Just say yes, Romeo, say me. Try to tell me how to feel. It's kind of vaguely in the distance, yeah.
Is that Swift the Taylor?
Swift to Taylor, you meant.
Would you like to investigate? Would you like to head towards the source of the humming?
The others?
Well, you're the one who knows
You're
where
the one
it
who
is.
perceived.
Yeah. Let's accompany Snoigi on this one. He then walks near Snoigi.
Snoigi, are you really gonna let him treat you like that?
He seems to have been very mellowed out by the sound of the music, and he's just walking, and he says, maybe.
Snoigi is truly enlightened. Okay, after Snoigi.
Okay.
I'll follow them from behind.
Okay. Good. So everyone's all aboard. So you walk past the caddy full of toiletries and stuff like that. There are several bottles, some toiletries, toothbrushes, a hairbrush. There's some like hair accessories like ribbons. There's also a little case full of like little needles, because you can tell, like, judging just kind of squinting, you can see it's for like pimple popping and like, that kind of thing. And then as you walk past them, you can see your reflections in the bottle warping along with your shape. The smells of the bottles are pretty crazy. Some of them smell like chemically, some smell sweet, and they come and go as you walk past them. You walk past all the stuff in the caddy, the humming growing louder and louder, the Swifty in you gets more and more excited. You turn the corner, and this is what you see. Now, players, please look at your monitor. Please look at the stream when you see this.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
No, I haven't.
What is it with you and
God.
these sexy versions
Oh
of Monster
God!
It's Georgie.
You turn the corner and you see a cockroach humming to himself.
Taylor Swift's true form. Fancy we finally meet.
No way.
Oh my God!
No way.
Oh God!
I roll for perception to reveal the beast within.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean?
No.
Okay.
I'm kidding, of course.
Okay. So you approach the cockroach, who is humming to himself. He's now moved on to "You Belong with Me" by Taylor Swift. Don't mind me. I'm just your average run-of-the-mill traveling roach. My name's Cock.
It's what?
First name Cog, last name Roach.
My
It's actually Bob.
My name's Cockroach. My mother gave me this name. I left my colony to travel and see the world, but I lost Brock, my traveling partner. I need to stay here until I find her.
Why are you a cockroach?
I do not ask why I was bestowed upon this form. I simply am a cockroach. Cock, the cockroach. It's spelled C-O-C-Q-U-E. Thank you very much, it's French.
Like coq magnifique.
Sometimes I worry that if a member of a species is simply named the species itself, they are the apex of that species. A cockroach named Cockroach, or perhaps a beaver named Beaver.
Yeah,
I
actually,
was worried you might be too powerful to deal with.
Look at him. He is the cockroach.
He is
As he
impressive.
like gestures.
Of course, I'm built different.
Why can you talk?
I simply can. I'm built different.
Of course.
What can I do for you? Haven't seen your faces here before. I've been here for a couple weeks now.
Well, Mr. Cock.
It's Mr. Roach.
Oh, right.
No,
Mr.
that's alright. I
Roach.
prefer a cock, actually.
polite.
Thank you. You can call me just Cock.
Okay. Then, Mr. Cock. Sir, I meant Sir Cock. Can you, have you seen any earrings around here?
Perhaps I have. Perhaps.
Then perhaps you should tell us where you've seen them.
Well, not too long ago, last night, the old man dropped a big box of jewels. I saw one fall in this direction and that direction, but the information don't come out of me too easily, you see. I'm looking for Brock, my traveling partner. If you can find them and help them and bring them to me, I'll tell you exactly where they are.
What does this Brock person look like?
Beautiful, magnificent, crafted by the heavens themselves.
Oh,
Is it a bird?
doing the cowboy movie.
No, I am not
see.
a bird, but I can fly.
Where did you last see him? Well, Brock, I meant.
Brock, my traveling partner, last I saw her, she was by the toilet. But I haven't seen her in a couple of hours and now I'm starting to get worried.
I think you mean turlet.
Toilet?
Turlet.
Toilet? The
There you go.
shithole. Yeah,
There you go.
yeah.
Well, you've been rather
Is the-
useless.
Is the toilet, visible from the countertop?
It is. However, It's kind of hard to gauge where like you can't really look into the bowl or anything, but you can see it.
Is she in the bowl of the toilet or is she around the bottom of the toilet?
I don't know. I told her. No, she told me that she needed a little potty break. But I told her if you try shit in a bowl that big, you're gonna fall in. I haven't seen her since.
How far are we
Luigi-
from the edge of this table?
From the edge of this table, like the countertop?
Yeah.
Like I'd say like maybe half a foot, 6 inches. Siri, what's 6 inches in centimeters?
Thank you.
15.24 centimeters.
Inches is fine. GM, here's an interesting question. I am a tiny, tiny little warlock. However, I have an Eldritch Invocation, which means that whenever I hit an enemy, they go flying 10 feet. Is it still 10 feet, like, big size, or?
It's scaled down. It's scaled according to your size.
That is really upsetting.
Yeah.
Just actual.
I'd
mean,
love it if
logically.
all of the warlock combat is just is like you're flicking a bug at full sight.
They're just exploding miles away.
Now, of course, dear travelers, if you can disclose the location of Brock and perhaps even bring her to me, I have some things that may pique your interests, as well as some information that may come in handy.
Suigi walks up to Cock, and he
He
somewhat tenderly, kind of, almost wants to place a hand on his shoulder and says,
We will find her. I promise.
Cock.
Yes. What about him? Continue. Nice.
Cock places an arm on your shoulder as well. I don't know, I was using the southern accent. Cock puts a hand around your shoulder as well. Godspeed, brother. Good luck and thank you. I promise it'll be worth your time.
Of course.
What a nice man here.
What
A
a
really
nice
nice
man.
dog.
Hey, nice.
So, actually, so to help you expedite your travels over there, this here towel rack, this little rack over here that has a towel, is pretty level to
Wow.
the toilet. You can probably climb across, maybe jump down to the top of the toilet from here.
And why haven't you done that if you care so much for this Brock?
You see, unfortunately, I don't want to risk going out by myself. My leg's a little busted, and I don't want to waste my energy. I need to see Brock again before I can continue traveling, you see. That's why I'm sitting seductively on this conveniently miniature table.
Okay.
Perhaps I can lower a rope. I'll go and find the one I attached to the faucet, and we'll see if we can lower it down.
Well,
safely.
Cock did disclose just now that I guess it didn't do job. It's kind of hard to visualize.
"Oh no, I'm stupid. Please remember that I'm very stupid. Don't worry."
You're not. Along the wall, because you're actually close to the wall right now, there is a like towel rack with a draping towel. It's
Right, of
actually
course.
pretty close. It's close to the wall. It's in the same wall as the toilet, so you can, and theoretically, if you're careful, you can jump and like travel down the towel rack to the toilet.
Ooh, can I slide down that thing?
Want to use your acrobatics?
Sonic style?
Sonic style.
Let's
Oh, like rail
go.
grinding, yeah.
Oh, go
Sonic,
ahead.
yeah.
Sure.
Sonic.
Deja vu.
Deja vu.
Well, 12.
I'd say sure. And so, without saying much else, Claude whips his head around, then jumps onto the towel rack and slides down, kind of like Tony Hawk grinding on the, what do you call it? When you do the thingy where it's you.
Rail grinding.
It is grinding. Okay,
Well, grind.
thank you. And so,
Grind on
and so-
me.
And so Claude grinds down the towel rack down to the toilet, lands on the top of the tank. A little bit of a messy stumble, but he comes out of it pretty unscathed.
I'll just look at everyone else and smiles, really smug. Kind of thing.
That's kind of cocky. Doonts.
Stop.
Brilliant joke. I'm gonna push him.
Wait, you're gonna push Nopbird?
Yep.
Like off the edge of the
Yep.
counter, or
Yep.
oh god.
Oh, towards the towel.
Oh, towards the towel. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
It's not
I
that
was like, oh, we're doing
evil. You
PvP
see?
already? Okay. Okay, so, Nopbird, you get shoved towards the towel. What do you like to do now?
Whee!
And do me a favor, roll me acrobatics. Sure, why not?
Wait. Acrobatics. There we go. Hey.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah!
Nice.
Nice. And so, oddly enough, Nopbird, despite being shoved into it, actually falls, slides, and grinds it even more style than Claude down to the top of the toilet tank. All right. Now all there's
You
left is
like that, Claude?
That's not flying. That's just falling with style.
It is flying nonetheless.
Sure.
Okay, Malron Sneezy.
Oh, intelligent one. Could I put my safety in your hands and let you carry me down there?
Who are you talking to?
Oh, he knows.
I was just trying to formulate a response in my head. And all of that thought resulted in,
Awesome.
But he sort of nods and holds his arms out, suggesting that perhaps he can carry you bridal style.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna wrap my arms around your neck and just climb up.
Do you guys
Fair
I'm riding,
kiss?
bitch. Let's go.
Okay, and so as Malron hops into Snoogie's arms, suddenly time freezes. Imaginary flower petals surround you, and then you hear this in the background. Da 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 da. Sha la 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 la. Sha la la la. You turn around, it's fucking Cock humming it to himself. So are you actually going through with carrying him down the towel rack?
Yes. Although, while all of this is going on, Snoigi seems to visibly turn away and not want to look at Malron.
He's shy.
Is he blushing?
No,
Oh my God.
no, he's not blushing.
Okay, so it just remains Cock's headcanon. Okay, so, Snoigi, roll me acrobatics with disadvantage. Your arms are occupied.
Oh, bruh. Alright, acrobatics. I already have a -1. This is gonna suck.
Can't be that bad. Oh, okay,
God.
okay.
Alright,
so,
and now I have to
What?
Imagine if I roll. Wait. So that's like a
No,
7. Alright.
No, that's a nat 1. That's a flat nat 1. Because
Oh, fuck yeah,
it already
let's
rolls
go.
twice for you. So that's a nat 1. So Malron and Snoigi, they're denying their feelings for each other. But they hop into each other's arms, and Snoigi attempts to slide down the towel rack. However, he trips, and they both fall towards the edge of the toilet bowl. Let's see. Roll me a dex saving throw, both of you.
Alright. Oh, which button do I click to do the dex saving throw? Is it the
There's
big ones on the
Saving
left?
throws, but just above.
Yeah,
Just
it's
above
like
the
it's,
normal.
Oh, I see.
it's
I see.
center
Okay.
to the top.
Yeah.
Okay, so luckily, Snoigi, upon falling, is able to at least somewhat catch himself. So he lands on the edge of the toilet bowl, so like where the seat would be. Kind of scrapes up, just kind of smacks, like oof. You take 2 points of bludgeoning. However, Malron fully just plops right then and there, not even a bounce, just lands flat against it. Like, you know, like when you drop like a mashed potato on the floor, just doesn't bounce, just splats like that. That's what Malron is, just right there on the floor, on the side of the toilet. So you've all arrived at the. This is such a weird thing. You've all arrived at toilets. Congratulations. Some way,
Yay.
somehow, you've arrived at
Hey.
toilet. So
My fantasy.
As you're at the toilet, though, you hear the quiet splish splashing. You look down at the bowl. There's a cockroach in there, and it's struggling to swim. What would you like to do?
And I just shout like, "Are you Brock?"
What?
Brock!
Brock, are you Brock?
Sorry, I'm panicking. I can't hear the sounds of my panicking. Help!
Well, the person didn't say that he's Brock, so I guess it's not our problem, is it?
Well, it could be.
Well,
They
we
all
were
look
sent
the
here
same,
to
the
save
cockroaches.
Brock. So if you're not Brock, we can just walk away.
I am Brock. Please help! Help!
Well, there you have it.
There you go.
Do you have a friend, Cock? I mean, the friend whose name is Cock.
Yeah, I got a friend named Cock. He's really tall. Yeah, I got Cock. Yeah.
Well, she
Well,
did say that.
There you go. She is his friend.
That's what she said.
Well, which one of you can swim?
What really is swimming? I meant, you know.
I'm afraid that I'll get my clothes wet, so no.
Snoigi just he seems angry at all of the discussion going on while someone's clearly in a little bit of danger. So he just jumps in.
Into the toilet.
That won't solve any problems.
Go,
Luigi!
Luigi,
He just,
go!
like, you know, whatever he's going to do, I'll just say that.
Okay, and so Snoigi jumps down to save Brock. Brock quickly climbs on top of Snoigi and tries to dry her wings, desperately flapping them around. However, Snoigi, you are getting pushed underwater a little bit. Can you keep up with that? Roll me strength.
Let's see.
Actually, roll me strength saving. Actually, it's being done to you.
Oh, strength saving. Thank God. Yay, that's good. That's a better of the two rolls. Woo.
Okay, nice. Okay, despite her thrashing around trying to get her wings to dry off, you are able to stay above the water. The rest of the party, what are you doing as this is happening?
Wait, does it look like they can just climb back up, or no?
So far, there's no way back up.
We can always use another rope like before if we want to.
The
I
only
will
issue is the guy that had the
definitely do
rope is in the
that.
bowl.
Right. He has the rope, so...
Also,
any one of us have rope? I mean, I have like what's that called again? One of the packs, a Dungeoneer's pack actually.
do you have like rope with it?
No.
I have a player book. I can read passages when he dies. But other than that, not really.
Oh, wait, I have hempen rope. Yeah, I do.
Oh, would you like to toss it to them?
I will try that. I'll just look around and tie one end of that rope to around Notbird's waist without saying anything. And I'll just throw the other end down.
All right. And so as soon as Brock sees the rope swing down, she immediately leaps for it. However, she is considerate enough to grip Snoigi between her feet and drag him with her as she approaches the rope. She grabs on and let's see. Where's my? Ew. And she successfully she successfully hoists herself up. However, Nabber, roll me strength. Roll me a strength saving throw. You're going to get yoinked underwater if you're not careful.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did I get thrown to the what?
No, Claude
Not yet.
tied the rope around you.
I tied the rope
that's
around
what
you.
you did.
There's
Okay.
nothing else. Oh yeah, that's the first thing I can say.
What should I roll?
Roll me a strength saving throw.
Oh, strength saving.
How big is
Can't
Brock?
handle it.
Brock
So-
is
so-
a
so-
little bit bigger than you, but noticeably more lightweight.
Got ya.
Wait, how do I do that? Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Just
strength seems to be on the top somewhere.
There you go.
Oh, nice. And so, oh my god, let me paint the scene. So, Not Bird does not, for some reason, does not realize the whole ass rope and the whole like two whole ass people coming up the side of the toilet. But upon sensing a strain pulling against him and the rope, his thighs explode with muscle. His toes grip the porcelain like it's no one's business, and he stays rock steady as Snowy and Brock climb over the ledge. In fact, he grips so tight there's little markings left on the side of the toilet from where his grippers were gripping. And therefore, Snowy and Brock make it out of there perfectly fine.
Look, guys, I actually brought Luigi and Brock by just my own strength. I'm actually a strong nut bird.
Yeah, and I tied a knot around you, not bird.
Not bird. Who's there?
Anyway, I believe you are Miss Brock.
Indeed, I am. Thank you so much for saving me. I fell down a little while ago, but I was drowning and you saved me. Thank you so much. I need to go back to Cock.
I'm gonna start tying her up.
What? She is going to try to resist
Are you using the
you.
rope?
Roll me
Are you using the
contested
rope
strength.
that is like tied to my leg?
Yes.
Okay, roll me contested strength. I'll be rolling against you.
How the frick did I get a 16?
Oh my god. Everyone is strong
Oh.
right now.
Okay, so
19.
you barely beat her out. You do manage to rope her up.
Sweet.
What are you doing? I was gonna fly you back over to see Cock.
Yes, it'll be safer if he carries you. I'm just gonna prod her over in the direction of Snowy.
Can you like untie the rope from me first, please?
Oh shit, are the two of us tied together?
Yeah, you two are.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think Brock and not bird are tied together.
Okay, well, if you want to go back to Cock, the only easy way back is through the same towel rack as earlier. So, who would like to do the honors?
Sure.
Before that, can I look into the bowl of the toilet to see whether or not there's an earring inside?
Sure, you can roll investigation for a good old toilet bowl check.
Sure. Toilet bowl check. Sounds like a TikTok video.
Also, Fuchan, was that your aggro check for going back through the towel rack?
Oh yeah, now that they're tied up, I'm just heading back up.
Okay, I'll just keep note of that. Okay, so Claude looks into the toilet bowl, and you see like a few discarded barbs from when like the barbs on her legs popped off from her floating around and that kind of thing. But other than that, looks pretty empty aside from that. If anything, you're actually astonished at the fact that it's kind of clean.
Huh.
Okay,
So
and
I
then
guess he did really not have any diarrhea.
he wasn't lying. He's a good, honest man. And so Malron like hoists both Brock and Not Bird. How are you carrying them? How are you carrying them?
I'm not carrying them. I'm just climbing by myself.
Dragging.
He's dragging them for like the end of the
Snowy.
rope.
I tied her up. I pushed her in the direction of Snowy, and then I left.
Oh,
Luigi just sort of,
Oh,
sort of looks over at Malron like, huh? Okay.
Carry me, oh gracious strong Luigi.
Makes me wonder if I could throw the rope high enough to like loop it around the faucet and then swing with them like it's a Tarzan thing.
I mean,
I mean,
That makes
you-
no sense, but it would look
pretty
funny.
much did with your last strength check, so...
I mean, it's not
you
impossible.
could, but
I grab the end of the rope. So what I'm imagining is they're tied up and there's a lot of loose rope sort of coming off of them as well. So what I try and do is I pick up the rope and they hang from it like it's a flail, and I spin it around like like a flail, and then try and just throw it onto the counter with using that strength of momentum just to send them back onto the counter.
all right, roll me strength.
Please, for the love of God, work. Yeah!
Oh my
Oh,
god!
a flaccid 20. Nice. Okay, so
Flaccid? You say a
Yeah.
flaccid 20?
yeah,
Yeah, I've
if it's
never
not
heard that
it's not a
before.
nat 20, it's a flaccid
It's not a
20.
natural 20, it's a flaccid 20.
Yeah, it's a
That's
flaccid
brilliant.
20.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, that means we have to start calling, like nat 20s, we have to start calling them hard 20s.
Yeah,
Oh
hard.
my god.
That is an erect
dude.
20 right there.
It's a full mass 20. God damn.
Yeah, I'm just dealing with a
Damn,
half chub
damn.
20 at the moment.
And so, so Snoigi, without saying anything at all, just kind of grabs the rope with two whole ass people, a large cockroach and one whole knot bird, swirls that shit around, yeets it across the room, and it lands in the sink across from you. And they land and they're not too banged up. They're looking pretty okay, but they are still tied up. So Snoigi and Claude, how are you getting across?
I just sort of proudly, and then can I just climb back up the towel rack, or is that not?
You can just
really an
climb
option?
back. I think like because you climbed there before, I think I'll let it transfer over. Yeah, you can both climb back normally.
All right. Yep.
Okay,
I'll
so
do that too.
okay,
I will climb
great.
back up the tower.
So the whole party's back around, back at the counter, where not Claude, where Cock and Brock have reunited, together. Where's the character token? There you are. And so Cock immediately unties Knotbird and Brock, and as he's untying Knotbird, it's like, oh, like Brock, my dear, and just kind of like tosses Knotbird aside, kind of like chopped liver. It's like, oh, travelers, thank you kindly for bringing back Brock to me. I appreciate it. Now, if you need to know anything, let me know. I'll be happy to tell you.
Yes, as we were asking, where did the earring pieces go?
Ah, yeah, the earrings, those nasty little things. So, right here, one's in this sink right over here, and I believe I saw one fly over into the bathtub.
Whereabouts is the bathtub?
It's on the same side as the toilet. It's across the room again.
Could you point it out to me? I'm a bit hard to see things.
Yeah, I drew a map. Hold on, I can give you a map I drew up the other day. Does anyone else have any questions for him as I'm pulling this up?
I'll just walk to the sink.
Okay.
Not bird follows.
Okay, so Notbird and Claude are walking over to the sink, and you're kind of like peering down it. There is like a little drain, like a little covering on it, but you can see past it a little bit. And because of your night vision, your dark vision, you do see a slight glimmer. However, it seems distant.
Oh wait, the sink is filled. That's what you meant.
I'm sorry?
Is it? Wait, where's the earring?
The earring has fallen down the drain, basically.
Oh, down the drain. Oh. I will look at the. I'll look at Notbird, and I'll give him the one end of the rope. And
Fine.
just stay here. And then I'll grab the other end and run to the drain and jump down. I will just use a key point for slow fall if it's okay.
Sure.
Oh wait, that doesn't need the key point, so I'll just use my reaction for slow fall if that's okay.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that.
Sure. Then I'll do that.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm getting this map over to you. Okay, so here is... where did I put it? Okay, here, I put in VC chat. Here's the general layout of the bathroom. I should have given this to you earlier, sorry.
Oh.
Okay, so we've been to the toilet. Are we at the thing on the top right?
The top, yeah, that's
Yes.
the sink at the top right, and then below that was the caddy you walked past.
Okay. So would you say that the cockroach went over to the edge of the sink to point out the bathtub?
Basically, yeah.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Also, quick side tangent. I just thought about the fact that if the sink is full of water, after the massive strength-demanding throw that sends 2 entire people surrounded by rope flying through the air and straight into it, given the size, it would probably just sound like.
Yeah, exactly.
Like there's this epic visual of.
Okay, so Claude is at the bottom of the drain, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So as you're there, you do see at your feet there's the front of the earring. So the earring is right there. Would you like to grab it?
I will grab the earring with the. I'll grab the earring and like put it around like my left arm. Actually, I'll just fold my left arm so I grab it with my like around like my forearm or something, and I'll tug the rope.
Wait, who's at the other end holding the rope?
I think it's not Bird. Not strong enough. Just a signal that pull me up. Or something.
I thought it was funny if no one's looking, you pull the rope and just everyone's like having a conversation out to the side.
Yeah, it's like everyone just fell down to the train.
So the rope is getting pulled by Claude, but I'm not so sure what that means. What's that mean? Hey, Norwegian Malron, he's tugging the rope. What does that mean?
Beats me, honestly.
I guess that just means that he's stuck or something, right?
Possibly.
Let's just let him be.
Mid conversation as you're speaking, Cock stands up and walks over to the rope, says, "I got this."
Imagine if she rolled a 1.
No, that was a 19
I got
with
this,
the modifier.
and he just falls in and dies.
Wait, who did Brock or Cock?
It's Cock. Brock is resting right now. Oh, I don't do that. Brock is resting right now. So Cock walks over with walking like he has a big cock, and then he pulls the rope and he yanks it, pulls and pulls and pulls, and then Claude pops out of the faucet, a little dirty, a little moisty from the water in the drain, but otherwise unharmed. And then Cock gently places him onto the sink, and you have acquired 1 full earring.
Ooh, shiny.
I'll just say, well, thank you, you're a strong Cock.
Why, thank you. That's what everyone says. Now,
How big is
like
the sinkhole behind him?
I'm sorry?
How big is the sinkhole behind him?
Pretty narrow. He's pretty wide. He's kind of like a JoJo style, kind of like he's built like a Roblox character, you know?
Bum, 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 ba-na-na.
Again?
Whenever you turn to face him, you just hear that in the back of your head. It's either Taylor Swift or that tune exactly. And as he's dusting off Claude, he's like, "Listen, I really can't thank you enough. So if y'all need anything, let me know. I'll have you know that the last earring, as far as I'm concerned, is a buy over inside the tub over there. Now, I'd be careful if I were you. I hear some noises coming out of that tub at night, so I'd be careful, alright?"
Hey, can we have one last request?
Sure, what'll it be?
Can you throw us over the bathtub?
Oh, would you like me to take you there?
Not Bird looks at the other 3 of you with like this like huge grin behind his mask. Like, can I? Kind of situation.
If you'd like the giant cock to take you over to the bathtub, be it at your own leisure.
Alright.
It's up to you.
Yes, please take me to the bathtub.
Of course, any day. And so he lifts you, like kind of princess carries you. He opens his nasty ass little insect wings. They're kind of nasty looking to be honest. This, as cool as he may try and be, he's inherently kind of gross looking to be honest. And so he opens his wings. It's kind of, he kind of smells weird too. Kind of sounds like he's like not in the garbage way, but kind of like he bathes in Axe body spray kind of way. And so,
Oh God! Oh,
so
number.
he opens his wings and he starts flying across the room over to the bathtub. And as you look at him, all you can hear in your mind is, Romeo, save me.
Are you singing again,
No, it's
Mr. Cockroach?
No, little mister, it's all in your head. He continues. You notice his firm jawline. Eventually,
I cast guidance to my head. Bird.
He's blocking out the thoughts of Gawk with bird images.
Gawk.
Oh my god.
However, in your confusion, you start flashing images of cloacas into your mind instead. And so he gently lays you, puts you down on the side of the tub. Now you have to be careful; it's a little bit slippery. And as you're at the top of the tub, you do notice that there's even more bottles, not too dissimilar from the ones in the caddy across the room. Very similar. They even smell kind of the same. And also, Nopper, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is... Wait, 6.
6? Oh,
6.
okay. You notice nothing else. Okay.
No.
And so he pats you on the head and flies back to the other side of the room. He lands back towards the same. All right, who would like a ride next? Who wants to ride the cock?
Oh god. Oh, no.
It's okay, guys. It's actually pretty fun. But sometimes you get these weird images in your brain that you can't block out with birds.
Claude just raised it. I'll do. All right, the cock. But seriously, sir, he put like his hand on Cog's shoulder and just said, "I'm more of a red kind of guy.
I'm sorry. What was that?
I'm more of a red kind of guy, so that's a request, I guess. For the music."
Oh, of course. And so as he once again opens his kind of nasty ass little insect wings, the smell of Axe body spray filling your nose. He flies across the room, and as you look at him, red but also just plays in your head quietly. You notice his beady, unblinking eyes, and his tight, muscular, roachy body. And he also puts you right next to Noppered. You notice the same things. The balls are there. However,
Thank God.
What's your passive perception?
15.
15.
Oh, wait a minute. So like when you say passive perception, like add 10 to it.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, it's 16 then.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I will ping you both separately.
Oh.
Actually, both of you hop into DM Whispers with me really fast.
Oh, okay.
Okay, to the last VC. Okay, so
Oh God.
you notice the rubber ducky is missing.
Okay.
The rubber duck?
Yeah, there was a rubber ducky on the top of the faucet when you initially looked at the bathroom. You notice that it's no longer there.
Oh.
Okay.
So somebody moved it.
So we're back over to the other chat. Okay. Okay, so next, of course, another one rides the cock. Another one rides the cock.
After you.
And another one gone, and another one gone.
Another one
rides a cock.
Another one rides a cock.
And so
Hey, they're gonna fuck you too. Another one rides a cock.
And so a cock flies back over to Malron and Snoigi. Would you also like to ride the cock?
After you, Snoigi.
Don't worry, it's fun, but
You can do
make
both at
sure
once.
you-
You both can ride the cock at
Oh
once.
God.
No, I'm good.
Well, Snoigi, what do you say? What do you say, partner?
All right.
Very good. Do you have a song of choice, Luigi?
Wait a minute. Let me think about this. I can do something funny here.
You.
Wait.
I wanna take you to a gay bar.
I wanna take you to a gay bar.
Gay bar, gay bar, gay bar.
Can you do They Long to Be Close to You by the Carpenters?
I not know that one. We can play inside your head. I got you. Any day.
Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Just
Almost
like
there,
me,
partner. Hang
they
on,
long
Pat.
to be close to you.
Okay, as
What
soon
a
as those two
mellow
have
hellboy.
departed,
I'm sorry?
as soon as those two have departed, female cockroach. How close is
Brock.
she to the sink, and how close is she to the edge of the thing?
She's sitting where Brock was, so
Right on the edge of the thing.
no, so like actually like back near the caddy. Also, let me just finish this. So here we go, partner. And Clock just gently sits you next to everyone else. What is your passive perception, Sneezy?
My passive perception is 11.
Okay, you don't notice anything. Okay, so Clock flies back over to Malon, and he just cocks his hip, put his hand on his hip. There's room for one more, partner.
All right, I'll just grab onto him.
Okay. So I think he can sense your unwillingness to be princess carried, so he just carries you like Simba, like it's kind of like a baby.
He just grabs him by the waist.
His guns under the armpits like Simba.
to do that too.
And
Oh
so,
my god.
and so because he didn't specify a song, he just hit your Uber ride over. He just, "Brrr, you belong with me. You belong
Always
with
the Swifties.
me." Then he lands on the side of the bath with everyone else. What is your passive perception?
Where does one find this?
It's towards the top. I think top center. It has like it's near your saves, I think.
Isn't it
your
at the
skills,
bottom?
below
It's
your
below.
Oh, is
below
it? I
skills.
misplace it
Yeah.
all the time. I'm so sorry.
Below your skills.
Oh, 10.
Okay, 10. Okay, you also don't notice anything. But also Claude and Nopper, if you'd like to relay the information that you know, you feel free to at any time. So you all arrive at the edge of the bathtub. It's a little slippery, so you're being a little bit careful as to not slip into the bathtub. And so, yeah. And so, Cock goes ahead. All right, I done my part here. If you need anything, just holler. All right. Then again unflaps his kind of nasty ass little bug wings and flies back over to the other side of the bathroom. Okay, now you're at the edge of the bathtub, and you're looking down. You're looking down into the the bathtub itself, and it's kind of it's pretty empty. Save for you know, like the drain cover. You see there's a full earring just sitting right on top of it. Not even in the drain, it's on top of the drain cover. It hasn't fallen in entirely yet. And so, yeah. So, what would you like to do?
Hey, Claude.
Yes. Bird.
Did you notice that I'm not Bird, not just Bird, but
Yes,
anyway.
not.
Did you notice the rubber ducky is missing from the usual spot?
Hey,
All
I'm,
right.
I'm not so bad.
And you're the game birds.
The rubber duck is gone.
Does that
Everyone.
mean somebody moved it?
Or it can move.
A moving rubber duck? Are you crazy? I mean, I'm a
We
little
just-
bit unright on the head, but still.
We just talked to a cockroach, so it's not that ridiculous of a thing.
What do you both think about this?
I think this is all ridiculous. But I'm not afraid of a rubber ducky. I'll slide my way down the bathtub.
Okay. Is it a control? Did you initiate the slide?
Yes.
Okay. Do me a dexterity check. And then
13.
Claude. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you manage to slide all the way down to the bottom. Luckily, the bathtub is a little bit wet. And so as you slide to the bottom, you kind of just keep sliding across the bathtub until you kind of like go up the other side a little bit, then kind of settle back down in the middle. It's kind of like a little like physics were happening. But you did slide down unharmed.
Sweet.
Okay, Snoopy, Quad, Nopper, what are you doing?
I will sit first and then slide down as if I'm in a playground or something. Just
Of course. Okay, roll me dex.
sure. Just straight dex.
Yeah, just straight dex.
There you go. Oh.
Oh, nice. Oh, damn. Okay, so Claude over here did like a standing move. Actually, no, you're on your butt, right? And so,
Yep.
Actually, how'd you? I'll let you describe it. How do you slide down with as much style as possible? How'd you do this?
Nah, he didn't do it with style. He literally sits down, slide down with both of his hands up, and he's actually saying, "Wee." And then that.
It's even funnier because your mic cut off.
Oh, really?
And so Claude shouts yes in French and then slides down into the bathtub and joins Malron.
Oui.
Wee.
Oh yeah.
More of French.
And Snoopy, what are you up to?
Snoeigi, of course, also is a little. There may be a sentient, dangerous rubber duck running around. Oh well.
But everyone is down there, so...
And he also slides down the bathtub to join the others.
Okay, roll me dex.
Dexterity! Oh dear!
Whoop. Okay, so you slide down the bathtub and you land safely for the most part. Not very stylish, and your arms and legs are kind of flailing around like this wacky inflatable tube people. However, I guess despite being so small, I guess maybe on the way down, you shook one of the bottles on the way down. So now one of the balls is placed a little precariously on the edge, but so far nothing happens. So you make it your way down safely. And as the four of you are down there, you didn't notice this earlier, but from this perspective, looking back up the side of the tub, you see the ducky. It's been sitting on the corner of the tub, away from the faucet, and it was behind the bottle, so you couldn't quite see it from where you were. But yeah, it's sitting there, just unmoving, just there.
Shall we?
Do you think... Should we what?
We should just get the
Shall we?
earrings and go home, probably.
Did it not move earlier? I don't trust it.
Okay, darling, there's an easy way to find out. I shall Eldritch Blast the duck.
Oh my
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
Okay, so Malron, unprompted, uncalled for, just like enemies, Eldritch Blast, and so launches a wave of just warlock fury at the direction of the rubber ducky. So, by the way, I forgot to pull up the thingy for it. Oop, it's a little rubber ducky. And so, it's a little rubber ducky. However, you
He's
blast
just a little
it.
guy.
You blast it with the Eldritch Blast, and it kind of bounces back a little bit. And oddly enough, it bleeds a little bit. A little bit of like blue-orange blood comes out of its eyes a little bit. It seems somehow wounded. And you find it so strange because, it's a rubber ducky. Rubber duckies don't bleed, do they? Suddenly, you stare at the bright yellow ducky. It's motionless, but you swear you saw it flinch. You swear you saw a black beady eyeball twitch just now. Suddenly, the mouth splits wide open, snarling and drooling everywhere. 2 sets of ragged, sharp teeth in its mouth. You look in horror as long, spider-like appendages spat out from its sides, poised and ready to lunge. The once cute plastic bath time plaything has now transformed into a monster. The rubber ducky mimic roars. Roll for initiative.
Great.
Let's go, baby!
It's oh my god!
Let's
Zone
go.
100.
Wait, I have to select a. It says I have to select a. Wait,
Oh,
did mine go through?
Yeah, you should go through. I think there's just no token.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see.
Ah!
So,
oh, I don't like that. Ooh.
Let me get the sheet ready for I had to make a fucking rubber ducky
Yeah,
mini
I
sheet.
just look at how it looks like.
He's green.
His name is Bobbert.
Bobbert?
Thank you
Yeah.
for
Bob.
coming, Bobbert.
I can see why he's so
Bob.
upset.
Oh
Yep.
god.
All of those teeth and no toothbrush small enough to groom them.
That's why he's so angry.
Exactly.
And so, the initiative order is the following: Fulgur, followed by Bobbert, followed by Vox, not Vox, by Snuigi, followed by Claude, followed by Notbird. So I'll keep these in check, so do not worry, I'll keep track for you. So, Uchan, Maron, you are up first.
Okay. We don't have a thing sheet, so I'm guessing we're just like doing damage. Essentially, we don't have to worry
Yeah,
about
basically,
where we
it's, I'm not. Like you're in pretty close quarters, honestly. So.
He does it again.
Yeah, I'm alright, I do.
Oh, dang! Okay, so you hit it with an Eldritch Blast. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Roll for what's the damage for this? Also, I don't think you roll for damage for the first hit either.
No.
Okay, we'll take 13 and 11. Oh wow, already doing numbers on this guy. Okay.
Oh no, that's actually. I get 2 hits per Eldritch Blast.
Oh, so you double that shit. Okay, let's
God.
go. Let's go.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
because
Go ahead.
it's, level 5.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit them with all of that, and then run away and let everybody else deal with it. Not my problem.
He said pew pew and ran.
Yeah. Every hit on that bitch knocked him back 10 feet. By the way, he's 40 feet away.
Fortunately for him, mimics have a unique ability to simply stick to things, and he's managed to stick to the side of the bathtub. However, he does take heavy damage. He's bleeding quite badly. However, instead of attacking, his turn is next. By the way, he looks at the balls next to him and knocks one over. So let me check.
It's a
the
cat.
I know it's secretly a cat. So let's see which one fell over. Oh, okay. Do me a favor, everyone roll a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Thank fucking God.
Oh, natural one. Ah.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
okay.
I don't know how to do dex. Oh, never mind.
Saving throw?
there's saving
There should
throws,
be a separate button for it.
Even. Oh my God, natural
Okay.
one is still bigger than mine.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just do a solid pass fail for this one. So luckily, both Snuigi and Malron happen to dodge out of the way. As this ball comes tumbling down, its contents spilling everywhere. It's kind of fresh smelling. It's kind of sweet smelling. It's conditioner. It slicks up the battlefield, and now Claude and Notbird are unable to avoid the spray of the conditioner and have slipped and are now prone.
I'm prone.
Okay. So Bobbert ends his turn. Next in line is one Snuigi.
All right, here we go. So, taking advantage of what I imagine is its wounded state after a lot of Malron's damage, Snuigi is going to go for a very aggressive attack.
Mm-hmm.
He runs over and tries to grab onto Bobbert tries to grab onto Bobbert's tongue. What he's going to try to do is grab Bobbert's tongue, pull on it to the point where its mouth opens wide enough, and then shoot an Eldritch Blast into its mouth.
Oh God.
That's you're gonna have to roll pretty high for that.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Bring it. I'll do
Let's
it.
see it. Let's see it.
Do you need bird? Oh, never mind. I can't do that.
You are indeed on the ground.
It's not my turn. It's not my turn.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Wait, so should I just roll for Eldritch Blast then?
This is gonna be tricky because I'm gonna take your bonus action. So your initial action, we can do bonus first. Bonus action would be to approach him first and grab him. I I'll let it slide, sure. And so
Perhaps if I reject the opportunity to run away like Mauron did after his turn.
yeah, sure. Go ahead. So your bonus action will go first. That's gonna be your run up. Okay, now roll for Eldritch Blast.
Oh, let's go.
Damn.
Okay, nice. That hits. Okay, roll for damage.
Okay, there we go.
Okay,
Twice.
he's looking a little roughed up.
Level 5, you get 2 beams too.
Oh yeah.
Two beams.
Oh,
Yeah,
do I roll again?
Yeah,
Yes.
you get 2 beams.
Okay, Eldritch Blast, go.
Boom.
You have a split stream.
Ooh.
Bruh.
Okay.
Never cross the streams.
All right, split stream. Okay, okay,
Cross the beams.
Never cross the beams.
okay. So he's bleeding. So next is Claude. You're up next. You're prone.
So I'm prone,
Mhm.
right?
Like, would you like to take? Well, that's all you can do is try to get up.
I believe that's an action to get up.
Yes.
Wait, was it an action or half of my speed? I forgot.
I think it's an action.
It's an action, sure.
yeah.
Then I will. Oh god, I will. Sure, why not? I will just use my action to get up.
sure.
And then a bonus action to wait, how far is the rubber ducky?
Vaguely speaking, kind of like on the side of the tub, kind of like sticking to kind of like a spider sticking to one of the walls near the top. So, I guess in normal human size, maybe around like 6 inches, somewhat away. Hold on. Siri, what's 6 inches
she
in
died.
centimeters?
It's fine, we know. It's about 15.
15.
About 50.
Believe me, as people
I don't
that had to use the other
mechanics
movement, we always
wise,
had the
like you know, like if it's converted to our size, how far is like if you how far is the thing?
about 15 feet, if it's about 3 times the height of us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sure. I will just move to him after standing up. I will move to him, but like in roleplay, it's actually the other way around. So I'll crawl to him, like you know, Sadako, and like just stands up beside him.
You're waging
Hi
psychological
there.
warfare in a rubber duck.
Yeah, we're reverse carding them.
I'll just crawl
Can do that too.
and just stand up like really briefly, but I can't do anything else. That's my action, I think.
As Claude
And
stands in here.
movement.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, very good. Now, next in the initiative order is Notbird.
So Notbird is going to like use his action to like stand up, right?
Yeah.
And like he looks at Claw like, oh, we're doing that kind of thing now. Okay, my turn. Terus he would cast Spiritual Weapon, which is the casting time is 1 bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And to summon Mr. Cockroach, as in like it's shaped like Mr. Cockroach.
Mm-mm. Oh, I mean cock.
Yes. Yes.
Your spiritual weapon is cock.
Yeah.
You summon
Oh my
you
God.
summon a cock.
Yes.
Deep down
It's
into his
just
true
standing there menacingly.
Somewhere up
Oh,
above,
God.
as you summon your spiritual weapon, which is a cock, somewhere in the heavens, just do like a very casual mosaic sensor over this cockroach, just in
Oh
case.
lord.
Behold, that man.
Okay, at the top of initiative order, we're back at Malron.
Okay.
Also,
You said the mimic.
mind you, Snoiji is still hanging on to its. Snoiji is directly in front of Bobber, just so you know.
Nice. And you said Robert moved a bit down the.
He's pulling us.
thing?
Yeah, a little bit, like hanging off the wall,
Are the bottles like behind him?
a little bit. And kind of off to behind diagonal to him a little bit.
I'm gonna take the rest of my movement and then I'm gonna aim at the bottle that's the closest to him and Eldritch blast it and try to blast it into the wall and bounce it back down on him.
Okay, gotcha. However, there's going to be a spray, so you're going to have to also face the consequences. Are you ready for that?
Even 60 feet away.
I guess it can trickle down, but we'll see. We'll see.
Up to you, DM. I'm gonna do it either way.
Damn, this is a big bathtub.
Natural 20.
He just doesn't miss this guy.
Hey, he's throwing Minecraft splash potions of damage now. Okay, so you successfully.
Can I get an Eldritch Blast?
You successfully strike and explode a nearby glass bottle, and this one is. Okay, so you've cracked open. Let's see, which one is the corresponding number? Where I put the notes? Where is it?
Finally got that erect 20.
So, you've cracked open you crack open the bottle. It sprays all over the mimic, and it just kind of smells like green tea extract. The skin, the complexion on Barbara looks pretty nice. The complexion on Suji also looks pretty nice. Their skin is glowing a little bit.
Nice.
It's kind of nice. You realize it is toner. It's skincare.
Snoigi is transported into an Old Spice commercial. Take a look at Bobbert, now back at me. I smell like the man your man could smell like.
Oh my.
I want to imagine Snoigi's delivering this monologue while hanging from the tongue of Bobbert.
Are you sure it's not the
Who are
Teddy
you
Cruz one?
talking to, Snoigi? You're looking at nothing.
Oh,
So
so I am.
next in initiative order is Bobbert. So Bobbert, because you are indeed hanging off his tongue, Snoigi, is going to deliver a bite first. So let's do. Does a 19 hit?
What do you ask me for my armor class?
Yes, is a 19 to hit?
10 is my armor class, so yes, I think that hits.
Okay.
Oh my god, paper.
Oh no. Okay, let me check the stats on this. Okay. I brought my manual dice for this.
Oh, let's go! Music to my ears!
Okay.
Music!
So, dang, I don't know why they. Okay. Ouch. Okay. That's me 15 points of damage, piercing damage.
Yikes.
Ouch.
Yikes.
Okay.
I'm down to 13 health.
Thank you for calculating for me. I was about to have to calculate. Okay, and then let me go ahead and update your thing. What's your HP again?
Currently?
Yes.
13.
13, gotcha. Okay, so, and with his bonus action, Barber's going to kick back on a leg and push the next bottle into the bathtub. And so, he kicks it, the whole thing comes splashing down. Which bottle is it? So this bottle comes crashing down all over you. It's liquids coating all of you. Suddenly you feel a very sorry. All of you make a dex saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Vox, because you were bitten, I'm going to assume that you let go, or are you still hanging on to your life? Actually, I'm gotta call the shots. That was a pretty nasty bite. You fell.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so you've fallen down. So everyone rolls a dex saving throw for me, please.
Ooh.
Okay, so far so good. Ooh.
Well,
And not
there
for
you
what
go.
you get. Ooh, okay. So what happens now is so the liquid coats your body. It's kind of a thicker liquid, not as thick as the condition, not as slippery, but it does feel kind of funny. It smells really chemically, and as it touches your skin, it burns slightly. You wipe at it. You wipe at the exposed parts of your body and that kind of thing. By God, it is Nair. Whoever has hair, you are now fucking bald. Okay, so let's see who's bald. I think everyone but Snoigi is now officially bald.
So you're saying now I'm really not a bird?
So everyone is now shiny and bald.
I'm
Oh,
actually not a
God.
bird.
Does that do any damage to us?
It does none. You're just hairless.
We're just hairless.
All the parts of your body that were exposed to have hair now have no hair.
Now I'm become bald, shiny of head.
No, Snoiji, you actually your dex save actually passed, and so you're fine.
Oh, nice. My thinning old, grimy black locks are just what little hair I had left is clinging on for dear life. That's good.
You did get a little splash in the end of your ponytail, so that bit's kind of hanging off, but like you still have most of your hair. Okay, and then Bobbert's turn is over. All right, next in line for initiative order is Snoiji.
Is me, baby. All right, let me have a quick... Okay. Can I roll something to try and figure out how close this thing is to being defeated?
You can. You're gonna have to roll high though, so roll investigation.
All right, investigation.
I'm taking this as an action, by the way.
Like a bonus action, or?
I will be nice and take this as a bonus.
Okay, thank you. Here I go.
Oh, I need to open up. Well, I've been minimizing Roll20. Okay, so he's looking rough. Pretty rough. Not necessarily on the cusp of life and death, but if this continues, he will die. So I can't give you exact numbers, but he's not looking good.
Okay. What I'm... Okay, if he's not on the cusp of death, I don't think it's worth the risk. So I will use Hellish Rebuke to keep him off of me and to make the tiniest bit of distance. Obviously, I can't run away.
I'm pretty sure, isn't Hellish Rebuke like a reactionary thing?
Is it?
I believe so.
Yeah. When you get hurt, that's actually why I asked if he did any damage to us last time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Okay, well, never mind then. In that case, oh man, I had a whole plan. All right, never mind. I guess it's just gonna have to be plain old Eldritch Blast once again, just to deal some more damage.
Okay, roll to hit. And that lands. Wow, all of you are landing your Eldritch Blasts. Okay, that lands. Roll for damage. Remember, you got the split stream.
And we got to go for the two beams. The 11 and 6.
The second one was a natural one. So the second one missed.
Oh shit! Well, never mind. Ignore the 6.
Okay, and there you have it. Okay, so ouch. Oh god, he's getting pretty crunchy now. Okay, any other further actions you'd like to do, or is it your turn over? I think used your main. You've used both your main and bonus action already, so I guess we're gonna forcibly move on then, because you're out of stuff.
Yes.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay,
fair enough.
So, Claude, your turn.
I believe Bobber is in my melee range. Is he?
Bobbert. I believe you are. You have gotten pretty close since your last move. Yes.
Sure.
I'd say
Then I'll just use my movement to get as close as possible to Bobbert. And then with my action I will do 2 attacks because I have extra attacks, and then after that immediately followed by Flurry of Blows. So I will do max
This is
so
why
1
monks are
key
OP.
for Flurry of Blows. I know. For 2 more attacks with my bonus action. So that's 4 attacks if that's okay.
Yeah,
then
go
I
for
will
it.
roll. This is the first one. The second one.
Oh
the third one,
my god!
And the fourth one.
Oh my god! Boom, 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 boom.
Boom!
Actually, no, don't even roll damage. Don't even roll damage. This guy's he just fucking eviscerated.
What happens is he's not even attacking with his fist. He just jumps, like make a flip and like doing a handstand and like just do a spinning kicks all over the whole
He
thing.
is. You're literally. You know what you're doing? You're like doing that exploit in Mario where you jump on a Koopa shell a million times to get infinite lives.
Yeah,
He's like
that X
he's
Oh my
jumping
God.
down on his head over and over again, Goomba stomping.
Yeah, the X key. Okay, so Claude, how would you describe killing? Like, go ahead and describe the killing blow. Describe it.
Ooh, yeah. Again, I'll do a handstand, do spinning kicks, 4 direct hits to his head. I was going to use stunning strike, so the target is definitely like the back of like the mimic's head, but I don't know if it's possible. I want the head to like come off.
The head just
Oh God.
pops clean off.
Oh god.
And however, something you fail to account for is after all that damage, the mimic comes tumbling down, and on the way down, it accidentally knocks over one last bottle. So,
No.
everyone, roll me one final dex save.
I'm so not going to dodge that.
I feel so bad. Nopper's out here just like with a censored, like mosaicked, like
Oh, God.
a spiritual weapon, just standing there, like, man emoji.
Fuchan's deck saves have been so
Yeah,
bad. He's just covered in products at this point. Like he's a walking
yeah.
advertisement.
I mean, we did come here to ride cock, so I just look like I've been done for the day.
And with these
Glory
shampoo
shot.
bottles, it's been a real bukkake.
Oh my god!
Oh Lord, no. Well, that's what happens when you're at Cox.
Did you get it? Did you get the money shot?
Claude, roll your fucking dex. Do it now! Hurry up! Roll
What?
your dex save.
I did.
Where is
Didn't I?
it?
It's there.
I don't see
I
it.
rolled a 20. Wait, the hell?
What is
I
lagging?
did.
What is lagging?
Is my roll 20 lagging?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
I think my roll 20
lagging,
is lagging. I
lagging,
just
it's
rolled.
lagging,
Okay,
it's
okay.
lagging. There we
let
go.
me-
It throws
let me
twice.
refresh.
It's just
21.
21 dexterity. See.
Okay, there it is. There it is.
21.
It is lagging out. Okay, let's give it 21. Okay. Okay, so everyone but Fulgur, except for Malron, manages to avoid it, and this one is. I love negating what I just did. So the bottle comes tumbling down, liquid splashing everywhere. It avoids Notbird, Snoigi, and Claw. They manage to jump out of the way. However, Malron fails to jump away in time and is coated in yet another liquid.
Yeah.
He looks up. Hair sprouts from his head, shiny and healthy. By God, it was Rogaine.
Wait a minute. I need that.
His hair's long, shiny, and luscious. Like he turns his head, and you can hear like, "Sha-la-la-la-la-la," and like his hair's sparkling like a Garnier Fructis commercial.
The music comes from the spiritual weapon.
From the mosaic spiritual weapon.
Oh, God, it got everywhere. Gonna need a trim after this.
And so now that the mimic is dead, the initiative is, you're now out of initiative. Now you're back. You're in the bathtub. There's blood, guts, and gore everywhere. There's so much skincare all over the place. What will you do now?
Notbird would bathe himself in the last concoction just to get here.
Okay, so Notbird just kind of flops over, just kind of snow angels in like a large puddle of rock. Actually, what's your intelligence?
Abysmal.
Just roll me an int check.
-2. Okay.
Oh.
Well, there we go.
Oh,
There you
goodness
go.
gracious me.
So Notbird plops into the nearest puddle of product, not knowing which one it is. So unfortunately, he's plopped himself into another puddle of nair. There's no hair left, not even a single eyebrow. Nothing is left. This man is now like slick and aerodynamic.
I feel like I need to bathe in flour and become chicken wings now.
Okay, what else would you like to do as Notbird is kind of just relishing and bathing in nair, I suppose?
I'm marinating.
I suppose I'll walk over near to the drain and pick up the thingy thing, the earring.
All right, Maron walks over, being careful not to slip on any of the products of the various bathroom toiletries are now in the tub. You look at the drain. It's sitting on top of the little guard thingy to prevent, prevents hair and stuff from getting down the drain. It is whole. Both the backing and the earring are together for this. So he picks it on up.
Thank God.
He picks it on up, and would you like to bring it back to your fellow players?
Yes.
Okay, and then
Three down and one to go.
I believe Claude has the front of the other earring, and Notbird has the backing of the other.
Oh,
Yes.
4 down.
We have 3. Right? Oh wait.
We're all
We have
done.
everything now.
Ah.
Yeah, great. You went ahead and you've gathered all of it. Fantastic. So, anyways, so as you're standing there discussing what to do with these earrings, suddenly you hear this. You hear the loudest set of footsteps running towards the bathroom door. Let's see, where my notes go? It shakes the floor beneath you, and you do your best to stay upright. Footsteps abruptly stop in front of the bathroom door, and the door handle jiggles. "How dear!" yells a woman's voice. "The bathroom door is jammed! Can you open it? I need to find my special earrings!" The door cracks open. "Never mind, I got it!" The door swings open, and an elderly lady walks in looking around. She scours the room carefully, adjusting her glasses to see more clearly. She looks down at the members of the party holding the earrings. She squints real hard. "Oh, there they are!" She bends down to pick them up, but she notices the rest of the party. Her eyes widen. "Ah! How there! Bugs! Come squash them for me!" She stomps around in a panic. She starts swatting at you guys. Everyone, now is a good time to start planning your escape, but first roll me a dex save.
Uh-oh.
I'm so sorry,
shit.
Fulgur. I'm so sorry.
This is like the dex check. No, he's done it again.
Enough of the
He used up all his good RNG on those Eldritch Blasts.
Oh my god.
Oh damn.
Oh, while that happened, not bird fills his head with the picture of birds. He is
No,
guidance.
Satan can't be given guidance, I think.
And then Dex.
Oh,
He's having too much fun making snow.
Oh my.
So no one passes the dex saving throw, and y'all get kind of smacked around by these little old lady hands. You all take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god. Snowy is on his last legs.
Oh.
What's 33 minus
The
5?
ultimate
Snowy, my
enemy,
man.
an old lady.
Yes, the strongest of enemies. So, Snowy, are you okay? Here, let me tell you something. Bird, and then like he used healing word.
He uses the word bird?
He's like, don't you? It should be 8. It should be 8 HP. Give me that much. It's gone down.
Okay.
13 minus 5 is 8. Please,
Sorry,
I can't deal with
Matt.
it less than that.
I use cure wounds
Uh-huh.
on Snowy.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, also Fulgur, what did you just do?
well, a bitch slapped me, so I slammed her back with a hellish rebuke of fire damage.
Oh my god.
He said, "Not today, ma'am. Absolutely not." Okay, well, first let's
It's not honey I shrunk the place, it's honey I incinerated an old woman.
Quite possibly.
Wait, Notbird, go ahead and roll for cure wounds first.
Rolling cure wounds. Hey.
Oh.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
So you deliver back 19 HP. So there we go. So no longer on life support. And then because of the size difference with this woman being like 100 times your size, she's like burned. So she thinks you stung her. She takes that personally. She takes that shit personally.
Shit.
And so she leans over the bathtub, her palms spread. No, even worse, she removes her sandal. She has the chancla.
Oh no!
She has the chancla.
No!
However, at the very last moment, a brown blur buzzes past the party, flying up towards the face of the elderly woman. She shrieks, swatting at it with her chancla. Cock does what he can to distract her. Y'all better get out of here. I'll be fine. He skillfully dodges her hands and her chancla, occupying her attention and giving you a window of time to escape. So everyone, roll me acrobatics right now. You're gonna try to find your way out of this bathtub.
She slapping
Fuck.
cock with the slipper.
Why do you suck at this? Wait, where's Nopper? Is it still loading? Okay, so Malaron and Claude both managed to get over to the top of the bathtub. You do see like a little curtain. No, actually not a curtain. Yeah, you see a curtain that you could slide. It'd be a little dangerous, but you can slide down the curtain down to the floor. However, unfortunately, Snuigi and Norbert are still stuck in the bathtub. That requires. And so Cock is forced to.
I did a Roxy.
Cock is. Stop! Cock is forced to distract for a while longer. However, he's getting tired. He takes a single smack from this elderly woman.
No, Cock!
But he he shows a brave face and continues trying to distract her. I got her, don't worry. Try again. So Noppered and Snoopy roll again.
Yeah, I don't think.
Here we go.
Can I?
Oh, no.
There we go. I cast guidance to myself. and I do acrobatics.
I can't do it.
Oh well.
I'm rolling.
Why can't I do it?
Okay, so as you're struggling to climb up,
He rolled a d4 in anger.
it was for his guidance. For his guidance.
Right, for a second I thought he was just like, man, and he slammed his desk and the d4 just tipped over.
So, funnily enough, with that guidance, Notbird struggles a lot, but is able to come up to the edge of the bathtub as well and meet with the other members by the curtain. Snoopy's the only one left in the bathtub. Again, Cock is forced to distract the Owen later and takes another hit. Ouch! It almost knocks him out of the air, but he flies back trying to defend you. He yells, Brock, go! Which voice is it? Brock, go on and help Snoopy. He's in trouble. I got you, dear. And so Brock, because you cannot lift yourself out of the fucking tub, goes in to lend you a hand. Roll acrobatics with advantage. Please.
All right.
Please,
Come on.
Luigi. Please.
What the fuck are the chances?
No.
Oh
You just
my
can't
God.
make this shit up.
Oh my god.
Luigi!
A double
the
flaccid one. It's not even just a one. It's a double flaccid one. What the?
Oh my god.
I have an idea, Snoigi.
What's your idea?
I can help you, but you need to let the birds into your brain.
Okay, so
Come, Snoigi.
Notbird
Reluctant, but remembering how you healed him earlier, Snoigi says, "Do it! All right, do it!"
Good bird, and then like you suddenly like see flashings of bird in your brain. I cast enhance ability.
That's him battling with the visions of birds. He doesn't like it.
Yeah, so like he got advantage for his checks.
Okay, so you roll the advantage. and
Advantage
also
didn't
the
help last
D4.
time, but maybe it will
No,
this
you get
time.
advantage plus your D4 because you have the guidance as well. So let's do. Also, while you're rolling, again another smack delivered to Cock. Ah, ouch! Knocks him clean out of the air, and now he's on the counter, alone and defenseless.
Oh,
So go ahead and roll for acrobatics. In the meanwhile,
please, God.
Advantage.
Adva-
Yeah. You know what? Let's just go home. Suji doesn't have any part of an earring, so we can just go.
Oh my god!
That's advantage and guidance. You know what? That's just skill issue. That's not my fault. You can't do that.
What the fuck?
I could roll a d4.
You can't, but it's a nat 1. You naturally fail if it's a nat 1 regardless of your
And that's a
modifier.
fucking 1 as well!
Malron has
What
been
the
watching all of
fuck?
this with great amusement, but he's gonna casually like pull the curtain from the outside and then drop it down on the inside so he can climb out.
Now you know how you're playing D&D with real dice. After this point, you would put the dice in dice jail.
Yeah.
you gotta do
There's no
paradox.
such thing as dice jail in Roll20. I'm just dealing with the same weighted shit that's giving me 1s.
Well, in the
So
meantime,
at this point, Snoigi is so like he is fully mentally like he's fighting fucking demons at the moment. He's bent over, kneeling down. He's slamming the floor of the bathtub. Why can't I do it? Why?
actually, I'll throw this in just to sting a little further. You slip down, you fail to climb up, you land in a puddle of nair. Your hair's gone.
Aww.
On top of him not being half hair.
And you can from the bottom, you can hear him wailing about something specific. He starts saying, "I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough." No.
He's having character arc.
But Malon, what were you saying? What were you doing?
I was just gonna pull the curtain up from the outside of the bathtub and drop it down the inside so he can climb up it.
Okay, so as Snoigi is finally climbing his way out of the bathtub, unfortunately, Cock, left defenseless and alone, is sitting on the counter, wounded, beaten horribly. The woman raises the chunkle one last time. Time seems to slow down. Time seems to slow down. He looks at you as you try to escape the bathtub. He smiles, a single tear rolling down his roachy little face. See you later, partner. A giant zipper crashes down on top of him. And a large
We're good. Ew.
and somewhere and at the top of the bathtub, Brock witnesses this and screams in horror. Well, now what? Oh yeah, right. And as this is going on, you are at the top of the bathtub now. What would you like to do?
So I've climbed out of the bathtub, or am I
Yes,
still
on
on
the
the
top.
bottom?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
I jumped down to the floor and just ran for my life.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna push
Out of
the
the
curtain
bed.
over
Yeah, that's
the
what we're
outside.
gonna do.
Okay, if you're jumping down from the tub, you're all going to make a dex saving throw.
Yeah, no, I'm putting the curtain down. Are you kidding
I
me?
have slow fall. It's fine. I will roll an extended saving throw.
Oh,
Okay, go for it. How many broken legs are we getting this time? Okay, nice. Claude jumps down with elegance.
Yeah. Come on, Snoigi, you'll do great.
Oh God.
Break a leg, literally.
I kind of feel like jumping from that height, like it would just fucking kill me at that on the amount of health I'm on. But I'll give it a go.
Go for it. Go. You're at over half health.
Yeah. All right. Well, dexterity saving throw. Here I go.
Yeah, that's just skill issue. I guess.
Yeah.
At
It's not the
at his
dice
small
box,
size,
it's
you hear him fall and he just goes.
No, it's like the floor is like tile, so you hear it's like. And Malron, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you gonna find a way down, like a easy way down, or are you gonna jump down?
Yeah, I'm being intelligent. I'm putting the curtain back over like a
Okay.
normal intelligent person.
Okay, so roll me acrobatics to see how well you climb down on the other side. So
Yay.
good. Okay, so Malron and Claude both are managed to get down the tub safely. Rai just actually no, pardon me, just followed by another little. And you both take 4 points bludgeoning.
It's not as bad as I thought. God.
It's not bad as we. Hey, it's just. my head is on the wrong side, but we're fine.
What's 31 minus 4?
27.
Thank you. Okay, so as you guys are kind of trying to get your bearings and that kind of thing, she sees you at the floor and just like she's starting to panic, starting to stomp around a little bit. However, another pair of footsteps quickly approach the bathroom. Haldir comes around the corner, going,
Freya, dear, it's all right. Did you find your earrings? Everything's fine. It's just a couple of bugs. It's okay.
Haldir's eyes race around looking for you. He sees you and appears quite shocked. You are not 1 foot tall. You shrunk far more than he expected. Okay. Okay, so now here's your situation. Let me play this out for you. So, the door is open. The bathroom door is open. Both Freya and Haldir are together. Haldir is holding her back. She still has a chancla in hand, but she seems dead set on squashing all of you. She's convinced that you are bugs in her bathroom. However, it looks like she just arrived home because the front door is actually open. So, what would you like to do in this moment?
I'm wondering if we can pull some like Bugs Life or Toy Story shit and like find a piece of paper and hang glide down straight to the front door.
Brock is nearby.
Brock is nearby. But Brock is grieving at the moment.
She'll be okay.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
That's a cold bitch! Oh my god! She's like, well,
You know, I mean, I'm heartbroken, but you know, his inheritance is looking pretty good right now, so I can be fine.
Oh my god!
The way that she held her chanclas kind of slay.
Oh god!
Not Bird screams at Brock. If you bring that guy, I'm not gonna say his name. If you bring that guy to me, I can do something with it. Bring him out with us too.
What? Cock's fucking body? What?
Yeah, exactly.
Cock is splat.
I know exactly.
Yeah, Cock is under a slipper right now.
Oh, he's sticking to the slipper.
Yeah, that man's stuck to this damn slipper.
Yeah. Never mind.
Unsanitary.
Okay, so what would you like to do?
I'm gonna follow the guy who's searching for a paper to hang glide. Toy Story style.
Okay, well, you do see a paper in this is an alchemist's house after all. There are papers at the dining table you were at earlier. There's actually some even on the floor.
what can we investigate? What's on the floor?
It's papers. You know, like just with alchemical doodles and drawings and such. Yeah, because the door's open now. You can see that much, and it's pretty well lit out there.
Okay.
I will just use the rest of my key points to double dash. So dashing with an action and dashing with the bonus action. So basically, every 6 seconds I will run 160 feet.
Go for it. Go for it. He human. Deja vu.
Oh god, he.
Roadrunner
style.
Because he's so tiny. You just hear the tiny little as he runs back.
Mosquito kind of such.
So you run over there. Now what?
I ran out.
Out the door. Oh, okay.
Right?
He out of there.
Yeah,
out of there.
I'll just ran out.
He just
I'm getting out of here. I'm sorry, buddies. I'm getting out by myself.
So, Malron, Sneezy, and Notbird, you see that Haldir's desperately trying to hold back Frey while eyeballing you because he doesn't want his wife to know that you're here. Just kind of like nudging you like, get out, get out, get out.
Okay, I'm gonna stop moving, and with my bonus action, I'm gonna use minor illusion to make the woman think there's a buzzing noise behind her head.
Oh, smart. Okay.
Clever.
Okay, go for it.
So spell save DC 15.
Okay, let's see. Thank God I am neurotic and I have so many character sheets open. Let me pull up the right one. Can you believe I have a character sheet for cockroach? Just
Yeah.
Somehow
Okay.
I can't believe.
That's brilliant.
Okay, let's see. She fails her save.
Okay, then she just hears like cockroach buzzing behind her head.
Okay, she hears cockroach buzzing behind her head, and she turns around and is going to the opposite end of the bathroom, just like swatting at what the hell's going on? Like she's panicking in the bathroom, like, but she's fully distracted right now. So, what would you like to do now?
Just sneak out the door.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay, as you walk out. Oh, also, Snuigi, are you doing the same?
I'm so sorry, I got really distracted for a second. What are we doing?
Nice. So Malron cast minor illusion and made Freya, the wife, believe that there's a buzzing noise behind her head. She's distracted in the bathroom while Haladir is trying to calm her down and kind of distract her while he lets you guys escape. And so I think both Notbird and Malron are both heading towards the exit. Claude is already in Kansas.
He's already in Kansas. How easily can I get to Brock?
Brock is still by the edge of the tub. She's looking at you. She can see you.
Oh no. He's Mr. Steal Your Girl.
No.
No, you glance up at her and she's in so much pain. You look at you.
I thought you said she was gonna be fine with.
No, that's how she's coping. That's how she's coping.
I see. Okay.
She's
Well,
being Chad for
in that case, I think that essentially what Snoigi is feeling is that he doesn't trust himself to, get out on his own. He doesn't think he's got what it takes anymore, so he kind of calls to her.
Oh god.
Roll charisma.
Roach! Please, come down here!
Roll charisma. Let's see if you can convince her.
Not fucking 20, baby!
He risen the road.
You riz the fuck out. You said come here, and she's like, okay, babe.
What the hell? What happened to crying?
She forgets the image of her previous lover squished beneath the chunkler, gone because this man said roach.
What the hell?
And so she
like
flies
it when people call me
down
Roach.
and like tucks her antenna behind here, like, hey, what's up?
No.
In spite of the demons he's fighting, he's still a little weirded out by this. This is not the response he expected at all. He's like,
I don't think I can make it out of here on my own. I struggled to make it out of that bathtub 4 separate times.
I know, like I saw. It's pretty crazy. If I slip.
I need...
so, one sec.
God damn it.
Applies lip gloss. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Would you carry me to the front door? Get me out of here.
Sure,
Go in.
babes. Absolutely.
I
Want to
may
get
hurt more
Starbies after
people.
this?
Whatever that is, I'm sure it'll be fine. Anything.
Gotcha, babes. And so she just passes you a quick wink. And she princess carries you. Her little insect wings sprout out from her back and flies in. As you look at her, you hear Vox Akuma's hits cover of New Sidonia as she's flying towards
Oh my god, let's go.
Oh god, it broke the fourth wall.
Skip ad.
Skip ad.
which I don't know who would be listening to this conversation between Snoigi and Brock, but like, stream it. So, and she successfully flies you to the door. Malron and Notbird, you're still running out. And you do notice there's a cat perched up on the couch next to you. Roll me a dex save. The last one.
Malron, if we die.
Well.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're already dead. Well, like, if I die, dexterity saving throw?
I just want you to know you did this to yourself.
I can fix this. I can fix
We
this. I
will
can fix
die.
this. Hold on, wait. I can fix her. So Malron and Notbird both get pinned by a chubby calico cat. However, let's hope that Haladir is faster than he looks. You guys are so fucking lucky. He quickly snatches the cat off your backs, allowing you to escape. He ushers you, like gestures you to leave. Get out, get out, get out. So, you continue running, right? I'm
Why did
assuming
you
he wants
ask
to go. Okay, and so as you flee the building, he closes the door behind you. What is that? What is that?
You know what it is. It's at the cat.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you said a fireball to the cat?
You're damn
Oh
well
my
right.
god, oh my god. And so as Haldir peels the cat off you, Malrun, just enraged, just cast fireball, but the thing is, like, you are so small, so it's like a little, like...
Oh lord.
Just little... And that's all.
It's like when you're frying something and a tiny bit of oil like spits and a little bit of it hits you. It's just like, ooh,
there you go.
Ow! That's a...
And so you all make it outside. You hear further arguing inside, like Haldir, there's bugs in the bathroom. And he's like,
It's okay, Freya. It's okay. I'll handle it. You put on your earrings and you get ready to go out to your mom. Okay, that's fine. Just go. I've got this handled.
And so there's some more shuffling inside. And as you're sitting outside, it's now kind of closer to evening. The heat's gone down a little bit, and you're still annoyingly shrunk down. Now, Haldir said that the potion would only last about an hour or so, and it's about time, but you haven't transformed back yet. And oh my god, I forgot to remove this the entire time. You've been looking at this accursed duck the entire time. And so
that thing's cute.
It's cute.
it's
If you look
it's a
at it
look.
long enough.
It's a look. And so you're outside the house now, and the heat is still pretty bad. You're still shrunk, but as you're wondering how the hell you're gonna get paid, how the hell are you gonna get unshrunk, there's a knock at the window. Haldir pops his head out of it, and he gestures for you to come closer to him. So, would you like to come speak to him?
Oh, I'll get close.
Hey,
Yeah, we sort of
Malron,
saunter up, you know, keep distance but close enough to listen.
Okay,
Yeah,
now
I'm way pretty far away.
you did cinch his cat, so he does kind of pass you a bit of like a stank face, but like he respects you as someone that he hired. And so and so at the door, he kind of leans out. He just kind of looks you up and down. He sees you're looking kind of worse for wear. You're catching your breath. He squints and kind of looking down. You looking pretty rough. In his hands. Where is he? No. Where is he? Oh, there it is. Okay. Haldir? There he is. Haldir leans out the window and goes,
Oh, there you are. My apologies. I should have mentioned that Freya is terrified of bugs. The potion's effects should have worn off by now, but this formula seems to be somewhat faulty still. I have a neutralizing potion right here that should undo its effects. Please come here and I can pour a little bit on you and it should undo the effects of the shrinking potion.
would you like to approach and did you trust him enough for this?
I approach Haldir, but we're small, right? So I believe my voice would be like,
Oh yeah, you're really tiny, aren't you?
we're not gonna just turn into giants, right? Old man, well, I'm old too, but
Wait, what was that? Wait, a little louder. What was that?
you're not gonna turn us to giants, aren't you?
Sorry, I can't, my hearing aid's not working. What was that?
Hey, Malron, do you still have that fireball?
For a second, I
Not
thought that
big
Reza
enough,
Senpai went
unfortunately.
supersonic.
Oh, wait, will this change your back? Oh, yes, it will. Like, would you like to try it? Yes? Not for yes. Turn your, like, walk away for no. Yes, right? Is this a yes?
I'd like to try it, please.
Okay, so Snoiji steps up to the plate first. Actually, Claude, was that a yes or no, by the way?
Yeah, for me it's yes.
Okay, so Snoiji and Claude both waltz up to the window, and Haldir pours a little drop on both of you. It takes you a moment, but your skin kind of tingles, your tummy kind of growls, your head feels kind of funny. You're surrounded by a large smoke, Also, I might have to ask Malron, not Bird, where are you? Are you next to them by any chance?
Yeah.
You know that's another dexterity
Not
save.
Bird, where are you? Are you near
I mean-
them?
I mean, if they suddenly turn human size, then I guess that they are near me.
Both of you, roll me one final dex save.
Oh my
Let's have a
God.
look.
Let's have a look-see.
I believe in the god of bird, and like he just uses guidance and advantage again. Dexterity saving throw. Oh, I don't need it.
Oh, nice. This is the first one that Malron's passed in a good minute. And so, Claude and Snoigi both kind of like poofus, pa pa, just instantly transform back into their full-size selves. You stretch, you feel pretty okay. Nothing feels particularly off. Nothing tastes funny in your mouth. Nothing feels weird in your skin. And how the year goes.
Oh yeah, of course. This is my foolproof undoing formula. Gentleman with the horns and Birdman, would you like a dosage as well?
I'm not Birdman, but yes, please. Oh wait, I'm not Birdman, but yes, please.
Of course, of course.
Hey, a little bloop, a little bit for you.
What about you, horn gentleman? How can I? Would you like a drop as well?
No, thank you. I'll wait for it to harm that by itself.
Oh my God, Stitch is that you? Oh, Hannah means family.
Professor Snape.
I genuinely did not catch that. Well,
What was that, Sonny? You there to speak up a little bit. What was that?
You dare use my own shrinking potion against me, Potter.
Oh my god.
Minus 10 bajillion points for Gryffindor.
What was that, Malron? Can you repeat that again? What was that? I didn't quite catch it.
No, thank you. I'll let it happen by itself.
Okay, gotcha.
and so he closes the door, the window briefly, and leans back out with fat bags of gold.
Oh, here's your payment as well. I know that must have been quite the ordeal, so I threw in an extra 50 gold for the trouble, so it's 250 gold for each of you. I'll put them on the floor right here for you. I'll put the extra down here for you, Malron.
And then he just places the other bags of gold into your hands directly.
Say, old man, do you still have your wife's chancla?
Well, it's somewhere in the bathroom. She didn't want to hold on to it because there's a dead roach on it. It's kind of nasty.
I'll take that.
And then he just walks to the bathroom.
Of course. And so you walk back into the house, walk into the bathroom. The chancla's on the counter still. There's still a very dead roach on it, yeah.
And then he looks at it and then casts Revivify.
You know that it has like a time limit of
I think it does have a timer. What's the timer for it?
1 minute, I
Last minute.
think. 1 minute. Has it been more than 1 minute?
Has it been more than 1 minute?
Well, to be fair, events do happen quick.
I'd like to imagine that if it's not been fast enough, it like revives him the tiniest bit to where he goes and then just dies again.
He became a tiny cock.
This cock has been reborn, but he is not very big.
Oh no. He'll never be full hard again. This
Let
has to
me
last forever.
see.
He is living a cursed life, a half
Yeah.
chub.
So you all gather around the chancla containing the corpse of Cock. And so all of you are leaning over them. This Malron is kind of like barely visible in frame because he's too damn small. and so Notbird casts Revivify. Let's check. You're lucky that my rolls are very good today. You cast Revivify, and slowly and surely, the body of Cock begins to wiggle and kind of squirm around. He jumps up. What the hell happened up in here? However, before any of you could react, Malron feels the effects of the potion wearing out. And he
No.
transforms back to his full-size self. Actually, but luckily, Mauron has learned from his mistakes and is no longer as clumsy. As he steps forward, he steps over the freshly revived body of Cock, thankfully avoiding killing him a second time.
Oh god. Should we make him roll another dex saving throw?
I mean,
for
I think
that?
he's had
Just for
enough.
good measure.
Fair.
If you want to, you can. I was throwing you a softball.
Hey, I guess
Oh lord.
Okay, so the DM is rewind. Mauron transforms back to his full-size self. His clumsy motherfucking ass takes a step forward. Like it's like Cock goes, oh, feels good to be like, where's my wife? Just instantly squashed once again.
Well, I tried.
Well, yeah. Let's just call it a day.
I cannot imagine the him waking up. I'm alive. Sees foot coming straight for him. Oh my god.
I think you find that some people would pay for that.
Oh.
To be brought back, only to be stepped on immediately. Like before he even realizes that he's back to life. He's coming towards the light. He's about to reach the gates of heaven, dragged back down, killed again, and then begins
By
the
the very
slow,
guy he
cold
tried to
journey to heaven
save.
once again.
Oh my god.
And so as you're all like in horror, just like like full surprise Patrick face at the corpse of your cockroach friend. And at this point, honestly, Brock has been so thoroughly rizzed that she's just quietly sitting on Snoiji's shoulder, just chilling, just unfazed at this point.
Oh my god.
Okay. Aya,
Yes,
I believe they look like cockroaches, right?
they fully cockroaches right now. Fully cockroaches.
Yeah, looking at that, I'll be like, wait, Sneezy, there's a cockroach in your shoulder! Blap!
And so right as like at this point, Snoiji is no longer able to understand what Brock is saying. Brock is fully going on a tangent like, so I was thinking like maybe we can go like to like the Starbucks and maybe get like a latte. You know, pumpkin spice latte is back on the menu and it's pretty great. And I think that
Oh my god.
fucking die.
And Suiji, he looks a little bit surprised. He's like, and then he sort of looks down and, oh, thank you, I hadn't noticed.
Well, anytime.
I think we have enough murder for today, people.
And so as oh my god, as a Haldir thanks you and gives you the money, he closes the door behind him and he pops his head out one more time.
Oh, by the way, thank you so much for your help. These earrings mean a lot to Freya, so I'm happy you can bring them back to her. Feel free to swing by, not bug-sized, for dinner any day of the week. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you very much once again.
And he closes the door behind him. The end.
Yay!
Oh my, I was having a stroke trying to keep up with y'all for real.
Let's go.
How was
ones,
it?
though,
Sar's little
seriously?
discombobulated.
Oh god, no.
I am
once.
Double fireballing that house before I leave, just so you know.
Okay, I had it in my head that I was going to send like a heartfelt message to Haldir and say
Go for it.
You take good care of your wife. I hope you continue to do so.
and then Mauron blows up his house.
Are you spirit guardian?
Oh no, I'd wait for them to leave.
Not
first.
bird, you spirit guardian to make sure that everyone in there is dead.
Oh my god! This guy has paid you way more than you can pay
Oh
you.
my god. At least spare the cats.
No.
Nah, the cat tries to kill us.
Exactly.
Oh my god, you guys.
Check my
damn.
character sheet, Aya. What alignment am I?
Well, weren't you chaotic? Was it chaotic neutral? Was it?
No, I'm neutral evil.
Oh, neutral.
No,
evil.
I'm
I knew
chaotic.
neutral's in there somewhere. I think
Jeez.
because everyone's chaotic.
Yeah, everyone's scared.
Yeah, I'm counting good.
I'm lawful neutral.
No, as soon
I'm
as I
count-
saw like how bad your dex was, I was like, should I change the game?
There was so many dex saves in that. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Also,
Every time
also,
she said one final deck save, she was lying.
There was one
there was
more
always
final
more.
dex
No.
save.
There were
Not
two
enough.
final deck saves.
Well, to be fair, I spared you the last one, but you volunteered to pull it anyways, and now Cock is dead. Now him and his partner are
Cock
dead.
and Brock are both dead. The highlight, like one of the highlights of this, they've both just unceremoniously been splattered. One because I failed a dex save 4 times in a row.
You know, one of the alternate routes was that if you managed to get out of the bathtub and escape the house in time, Cock would join your party to be an assistant to you in your future ventures. Additionally, if you actually called on Cock to help you during your fight with the Mimic, you could have used him as a bug shield, because you know how cockroaches are essentially invincible, like they're kind of unkillable little gremlins that can survive nuclear
Yeah,
blast.
ironically unkillable apart from...
You could have used him as an actual shield.
Oh my god! It's a possibility to use Cock as a meat shield.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh god.
Oh my god. I hope you had fun with that. Sorry it's a little discombobulated. I have a lot to learn still.
I have one more thing. I had a bit of a character moment planned for Snoouigi, and I was chatting with Fuchan about it. Would you mind if we kind of made this a little bit of an epilogue?
Absolutely,
I'll take Fuchan. You start. I'll take the reins and just sort of go ahead with it.
Absolutely, go for it.
Okay.
Well, Snoouigi, couldn't help but notice you managed to handle yourself well out there. Tell me, you wouldn't like a traveling companion, would you?
I appreciate you, and you're a very sweet man underneath all of that, but I'm meant for another.
Uh-oh. Do tell.
Perhaps I should trust every once in a while and tell someone what it is I'm thinking, but a long time ago, the one that I love, fate, fell prey to a terrible condition, and I work in order to restore them. Hopefully with this gold, I can see him in the way that I used to know him. He was never the same. I'll never forget what happened. He was never the same after he fell into that den of rats.
Oh, I see. Well, whoever it is you're looking for, I hope it works out. I did hear of one who fell into a den of rats before. He emerged once eventually, but he was never himself again, and he returned. Hopefully you'll be able to sway him out.
Perhaps you met him. I think I fell in love with him because he has a very normal name. And mine is quite stupid, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it's stupid. It's not intelligent. But that's fine. It takes all sorts. Anyway, he's a lucky man.
Unique. Thank you.
And that's about
Oh my god, you genius. Because I was not gonna lie, I'm glad you did that, because I was thinking of I actually had I have an alternate script on another tab where it's like, what if? Because Cock did drop occasional hints that there's something else in the bathroom, like the rubber ducky being a mimic and all. But I thought about maybe like subverting that and being like rats in the walls, and maybe Doug was present in the house somewhere.
Oh my god.
I thought of it. But the thing is, like, after you joined the party, I was like, okay, it's gonna be hard because I don't want to make Vox play 2 characters at once. It'll take you out of the gameplay quite a bit, and so I decided to just hold off on it for now. But I bring Doug back, so that would be great.
We need to bring Doug back. So
as an end boss would be fantastic.
Oh yeah. So Reza Senpai, Rai Senpai. So in the previous game that Fuchan and Vox Senpai were in, what happened was they basically infiltrated a rat colony, and Doug accidentally became the rat lord.
What?
Doug was a super like very low intelligence but very high confidence like guy who was always like full of himself and was making stupid decisions. Then at the end he ironically fails a fatal dex throw and falls into a pit of rats and has now become the Rat Lord. And Snoouigi's quest. Snowigi's quest is to free him of the curse on his mind that has turned him into the Rat King and restore the man he loves.
Oh, that's ironically good. I like that.
Actually,
I like that.
Vox, I'm gonna DM you a little bit later with some with potential.
Hell
ideas
yeah,
for
let's do
RPG.
this.
Just let me
Yeah.
know, okay?
It's always the dex save, isn't it?
It's funny
always the
because
dex
it's
save.
like,
It's always the
the
dex
thing is, like, I
save.
thought y'all would get the hint because I did name the stream like Honey Shrunk the Player, so that means you will have to be a little bit physical to get around because you are shrunken now. But like, I remember seeing Malron and I was like, oh no. That's awful. Should I change the gameplay? And I was like, it's nice to have someone fail a lot every now and then. I think it's fine. I saw how beefed up your warlock was. Like he'll Eldritch Blast the nearest thing. It's fine.
The Eldritch Blast sort of like a blast.
Okay, going down the line. What was your favorite part of today's game? Reza Senpai, you're first.
What? Well, of course the spinning kicks.
That was two nat 20s. That's insane.
Yeah, I know, right? It was like 2 nat 20s in
That was
one
crazy.
succession of attacks. Oh well.
The thing is, like, even without, you probably would have killed him anyways, because Flurry of Blows is that's why Monk is the low-key min-max. Like, if you want to do DPS, you're gonna be a Monk. It's like, Flurry of Blows, even without the crits, would have killed him already.
Yeah.
But you dropped key on it as well, and then you critted twice, and like upon your fingernail touching him, he died anyways. But you just continue to go in. No, that was
was a good
really
one.
good. Dang, that was min-max as hell. What about you, Fuchan?
The amount of times I almost killed your NPCs for the fun of it.
Do you want to know something, Aya? When
What?
he when you and the others went into the DM with the DM whispers thing, Fuchan immediately said to me, "I'm gonna try and find if I get a chance, I'm gonna try and kill Brock."
Oh my god.
Oh no! Actually, did you know?
I
And
got
so,
you, bro.
in character for Snowiigi, because his motivation was always to try and restore his lover to his former glory, he would have wanted to maintain the sanctity of Brock and Cox's relationship. And so, in character, if Malron had tried to do that, Snowiigi would have stepped between them and tried to stop him from doing that. But because he only told me that out of character, I let Cock carry me off, knowing that if I left him behind, he would do that. But I had to maintain the fact that Malron wouldn't have told Snowiigi that.
Yeah,
in character.
it's like
So-
the meta game, just the
God.
in-character game. I gotcha.
He just dropped.
As soon as he took off those two, I was like, "Oh, Aya, as soon as they leave, I've got a thing to do." And you were like, "Okay, just let me finish this first." And I was like, "Oh, I can't do it then." I was gonna be like, I instantly Eldritch Blast her down the drain and then cast Minor Illusion to make a fake her sleeping there.
Oh my
Damn it.
god! The thing is, like,
With-
I
God.
tend to really suck at balancing player action, so I try to like, okay, no, we're gonna finish this first, and then we're gonna let you do the thing because they got dibs because they said it first. That's kind of like the aspect I'm trying to do because I'm really bad at balancing. But
Nah, you're fine.
I'm doing my
It's
best.
okay.
It's just one of those things when someone's playing an evil player in a campaign.
That was so good. I think the other players, I kind of knew what to expect. Malron, I was perpetually afraid of. You know, it's bound to strike
hoping I
fear
was
within the
gonna-
DM.
I was hoping I was gonna stay small for a while. I was just gonna summon an imp and just murder them that way. A
my
regular-sized
God.
imp could deal with them.
No, I was like, I fear no man. I fear one man.
Tiny
Actually,
5-centimeter
Did you
Malron.
know, if you did kill Brock, there was a punished cock version where if you do, because the thing is, like, it depends, because I try to nudge you in a certain order, but you're technically allowed to do anything. I had a plan B. If you discovered Brock before you talked to Cock, that sounds so weird to say out loud.
Yeah.
If you do discover and decide to kill Brock before you speak to Cock, then you will achieve the punished Cock route, where he will actively make your life hell, and so he will actually assist the mimic, and then he'll also like try to get the owners to find you and kill you faster and that kind of thing. He'll actively be tossing all the bottles in. You've
Oh,
activated hard
God.
mode, basically.
In
Solid
that
Cock!
case,
Solid
that-
Cock!
in that case, in that case,
That's
we will
so
be
amazing.
Kong.
He's pulling his.
So by punish cocked, I guess you mean CBT cock.
Oh my god.
No!
Ball busting.
No, by that mean
God.
cognitive behavioral therapy. Doxxing,
Yeah.
what's your favorite part of the game?
My favorite part, I think, has to be when, really, I think that overall, I really enjoyed playing, like, because I feel like every other time I've been a very goofy, wacky character. Being a super serious, stoic person was, like, challenging, but a lot of fun. And
Just for how
Also-
horrendous those rolls are towards the end. That was so funny.
that was my favorite part by far. It was being in the bathtub and failing again and again. It's the fact, not just that they were all bad, the fact that they seemingly progressively got worse and worse every time. It was like 6, 4, 1, not 1. Like, it just kept going down and down and down. And yeah, given like his motivations as a character, him saying, I'm not strong enough, I can't do it. It's just, I don't know. Not only was it hilarious, it also kind of like, it just helped to like get into character a little bit. I just had a lot of fun like embodying this big man. It was a really nice experience.
It was funny too because like he was a big man, but also just like would do and say shit that was so stupid.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't trying to make him stupid. I think it's just been a long day for me, and there was like some big bits of information that I just completely missed. So when it came to like the towel, for example, I was like, wait, what are we doing? Like, I'd love it if that was in, maybe he's thinking about Doug. And so he's off with the fairies a lot of the time, and then they're like, all right, so we're gonna grapple down the towel, right? And he's like, excuse me? What are we doing?
He closes his eyes. He just thinks of like a very tall like like a Chad rat.
Yeah.
That's a rat man, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
by
but
the way,
instead
actually,
it's burst, isn't it?
actually, Reza Senpai, Rai Senpai, you need to see him.
The rat man?
You need to see him.
The chat rat.
You need to see Fred E. Fromage.
When
You need to
when
see
I
Freddy
asked
Fromage.
rat man, I'm looking at the picture that Fox said. I was like, wait,
Oh
what?
no!
Wait a minute.
Not him.
Oh wait a minute.
That's not the rat man.
Never mind that. That's not the rat man.
Dang, I can't find the stupid. Where'd my rat PNG go? I drew this horrendous, like disgusting looking, like bodybuilder, looking ass creature to be Fred E. Fromage, the rat commander in my previous game. Dang, I'll find it eventually. I'll send it to you here at some point. But it's the most horrendous thing I ever drew, and I just was heavily inspired to draw a cock just like it.
Oh yeah.
But Rai Senpai, what was your favorite part?
I guess. Oh my god! Suddenly there's something on my screen. Yeah, I guess my favorite part is still how Snowy just failed 4 times, even though like he got guidance and advantage.
I don't know why, but like just the imagery at the start, Notbird just horrendously backlighting a group of people who already have dark vision for some reason.
Yeah. For everyone's information, yes, his head still lights up until the end. He does not know how to turn it off. So there you go.
He just backlit the entire party, but they can see fine. He's like, no, you need this, and it's like the fucking Akira meme where it's like, get out of my head, it's burns. So that's what I love about D&D. I just love all of the personal little just stupid things that happen in it.
I love the idea that like throughout this entire time, like the rest of the characters have just been politely ignoring the fact that Notbird's head is very, very, very bright. And every time during combat with the mimic and every other time they're having a conversation, just turning around whenever they see Notbird, it's like, Jesus Christ, like it just keeps being like the glare hurts to look at.
You know, funny enough, it's actually that would have been fun to know because there's an alternate escape route through maybe like a crack in the wall or maybe throughout the house, but you could have hid because her eyesight's so bad. You could have hid from Freya, but then I realized that'd be hard because Notbird's head is lit up the entire time.
That would have been
Oh
amazing.
god. When
There's
you
this
forgot to turn off
video.
the flashlight in your
There's the
phone.
wait a fucking minute. There's the video of this guy playing CS:GO, and every time a flash goes off, like you can see his webcam, and his face becomes completely
it's-
obscured in brightness.
Yeah, that was. That's you.
Hang
That's
on.
everyone. Every time he talks to
Yeah, that-
Norbert, that's that.
It's Wait a minute. Wait. I found it.
Also, guys, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. Do you mind if I step out for like a minute?
Yeah, you take all the time you need.
Sorry.
Oh my god, that one.
Yeah. He just stares at Norbert flatly.
Notbird comes out from behind a tree, and it's like, oh hey, Notbird.
Or everyone is like just normal.
I'm just
current
imagining
stuff.
like what is it, not bird as bright as he was dangling as he was thrown.
I just
tied
love
to
the
a
little
rope.
It's the little
Oh my god.
What the hell? Oh god.
Oh Jesus.
At least we had fun and we bullied the DM.
We
As it
did.
should
We
be.
did.
Yeah, that's all
I'm-
it matters.
I'm sad I didn't get to use my special move I came up with. I was thinking of scenarios in which I could like make an excuse to use it. The one I was thinking would be most likely is if at the end, Haldir doesn't fork over the money. Like maybe the elixir is like sort of intentionally making us too small so that he doesn't have to work. Like once we find the earrings, it's like, well, I'm just gonna squash you now, or whatever it is.
Oh god.
If he had if we had grown back to normal size and he had still like sort of said, no, you're not taking my gold, I would have wanted to do, because the power I came up with was like grabbing someone's face and like draining their soul to heal myself. By the way,
Right.
after taking all that damage early on, I was really looking for an opportunity to be like, I need to fucking heal myself somewhere. So thank you, Notbird, for giving me some health back. But I really wanted to. I was thinking of
some bird suggestions.
yeah, I was thinking of using it on him and making that like the a sort of a dark ending, you know, where everybody winds up dead at the end. But thankfully,
I
Oh,
mean,
it turned out to be
technically,
quite
didn't
awesome.
Malron fireball the whole damn house?
Yeah,
Everyone's
person.
dead.
Ma-
Good
Malron
ending.
just causing property damage, billions in property damage, purely for the funny.
And in case, and I did see this pop up in chat. I was trying to read. I had like one. So like my desk setup right now is crazy. I have my energy drink. I have 2 monitors with
Oh god.
with OBS open, and then my notes. I have a laptop open with Roll20 and additional notes. And then I also have my dice jar. I have my keyboard and stuff. I have my phone open with chat open so I can read it. My desk is insane right now. I also have a snack. But I was reading chat, and yes, this guy was inspired by the terraformers a little bit. Okay,
Yeah.
because they look absolutely
George.
insane,
George.
absolutely insane looking, absolutely insane looking. But Reza Senpai, how do you think about your first game back as a player in so many years? Hope it was okay.
Wow.
Damn, that was fun. But yeah, no, what's in my mind right now is just the lore. But like, here's the thing. There was a mimic rubber ducky.
Mm-hmm.
Has it always been there?
Yes, it was.
Like, no, what's in my mind is like Haldir's or his wife taking a bath with the freaking mimic rubber ducky just
Rubber ducky,
floating in
oh
the bathtub.
Yeah, I think,
Creep.
Oh
I
god.
think I made a very subtle note. How like it looks like it doesn't belong there, so it must have like snuck in within the past day or so. But yeah, I could have dropped more hints. My bad. I think there's also a line of dialogue I missed from Cock where he does tell you that the rubber ducky was not there a couple nights ago and it suddenly appeared. Yeah, but that's a line of missed dialogue I forgot because my notes, I have 16 pages of notes. So
New
it's a lot.
nightmare unlocked. You get into the shower and the first thing you grab and press against your body is a fucking mimic.
Is it mimicking the train? The
Oh,
the
God.
train is a
Mimic
mimic.
my
new
Fear unlocked.
Fear unlocked.
Yeah.
I fear nothing. I fear one thing.
Fear of mimic.
You know,
eyes to
one
suck
fear.
off.
You know, I feel like if a mimic of that size is so small, I feel like that's just a snack. You know, like you just pick up if it tries to bite you, just be like, ooh, fleshy organism, and just eat it.
Here's the problem. How smart is it? Because does it wait until you get to that most sensitive spot and then bite you? Because in that case, you've lost the battle.
What you got to do is eat it. If it's a shampoo bottle, right, the mouth will be on one side. So just bite from the side that doesn't have the mouth. Just point the mouth away from you and it'll be fine.
You don't know it's a mimic until things go wrong.
Exactly. Imagine like the rubber ducky just floating to your nipple.
Oh God!
and then you only have one. Suddenly it's just one
It's like
piece now.
What in the hey, Geiger?
I
And
can
just
imagine.
enjoying a nice bath. The rubber ducky floats over. Hi, rubber ducky, and then it goes. Hang on a minute, I can do this. Wait. It just floats on over. Where's the right sound effect? Fuck, where is it? So it floats on over, and then. And then you go.
I was thinking like maybe like Snowiigi is like scarred from this encounter with the mimic, and now like there'll be a rubber ducky in his bathtub. He just preemptively just bites it preemptively just to assert dominance. You ever do a preemptive bite?
Yeah.
Roar!
There's only one question.
Yes.
How hungry?
I feel like every one of your D&D one-shots should end up with all of the characters being like, I want something to eat. And it's like, yeah, let's go get some food, guys. And they all walk off into the sunset.
I mean,
It's like, yeah, so Snowiigi is like, you know, I'm feeling pretty hungry. And Malron is like, how hungry?
How hungry? Looks at the bird that's pretending not to be a bird with a fireball in his hand.
Oh my god, whoever posted Freddy Fromage, whoever on my timeline, on my live tag posted Freddy Fromage, thank you so much. Let me show you Reza Senpai and Ryza. Okay, I'll post in VC chat. This is Freddy Fromage, the rat commander.
Oh god!
Yeah, that's the
that
Rat King.
Rat Oh god.
It's funny because
Good place.
it's weirdly like nostalgic for me because all of the inspiration that went into Doug in the last session, the entire time I was listening to that song on loop because I just because that was Doug. To me, Doug was just the most obtuse like Sigma male to the point where he was always right about everything in his own mind no matter what. So I, to get into character, tried to see myself as the ultimate Chad no matter how like shitty I actually was as a person. And like that song, it just embodies that. And so hearing it in Aya's like in the next like D&D thing I do, it's just, I don't know, it's nice, and I'm looking forward to seeing Doug again another time, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll plan something. We'll plan something.
That
Hey, Peter.
image looks like Grammy from Ratatouille if he
You
decided
need to
to
be
just,
Bemmy. You need to be Bemmy.
just do like bodybuilding instead.
Where is Bemmy? Dang it, I made like this. Okay, so I'll be honest. I think that game is probably my best written one. I think I put the plot twist in really nicely. But I think Fu-chan, Lila Senpai, Mika Senpai, Vox Senpai were called to a house for an odd job. I think most of my one shots start like, oh, you're answering a commission or answering a call. Like it's a good setup. And so I think they have like a rat problem, right? But secretly, the person who lured them over was actually a corpse being controlled by a necromancer rat named Bemmy. And he lured the party down into their lair to feed his colony of rats. And at one point, I think Doug failed a roll so badly that Bemmy crawled up his arms and assumed direct control, and he got Ratatouille.
Oh god.
To be fair, Doug also ate a shit ton of rat poison to the point where he could bite the rats and poison them.
Oh god!
What the hell?
And in fact, I believe we finished the enemy by having Doug bite them with the rat poison.
Oh yeah, no, he ate the enemy. He ate the last
Ended up
rat.
eating the enemy, yeah.
Oh god, what the hell's going on?
It was so unhinged. It was so weird.
It was a good game.
Yeah, I think that's my best written one so far. I need to get back to that level of writing. But I hope you guys enjoyed the game regardless. Thanks for. I know that.
I had so much fun.
I still have a lot to
It
learn.
was great. If you want to like, what's it called?
What?
What's it called? I would join again. That's what.
Of course, you're always welcome back at my table. You're always welcome.
You too, right, Teresa? Right.
He's losing his DM, so he's he's looking for another one basically.
Hey, everyone's welcome to my table. I mean, if you don't mind me again, not too mushy-gushy, but I do want to say, Reza-senpai, I didn't know that D&D content could be possible at Nijisanji until I watched your D&D streams. And so, honestly, thank you so much, because you were such a huge inspiration for me to start DMing as well. And I mean, I've had D&D experience prior, and I have been DMing for a little bit, but I truly admire the way that you run your games. You always seem so prepared and that kind of thing. And your overlays, the way you conduct the players, the way you conduct the story, it's concise, it makes sense, and you clearly have a good head on your shoulders and you know exactly what you're doing. And then if you don't, you're doing a good job of hiding it. But
Yeah, definitely the second one.
I just want to let you know that you're a huge inspiration. So it's an honor to have you at my table finally.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you're the forever DM now.
Am I being passed the official forever DM baton?
Yeah. You're gonna get the title forever DM of Nijisanji now.
Well, I think I accept it with gratitude. I am officially the forever DM. I will gladly accept it. I hope that maybe one day, even offline, we can play together again. Okay?
Of course.
Of course. I'm not to be mushy or anything. Roll for emotions. I feel nothing. Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh no! Thank you for inviting me again for the third time.
No, guy, I feel so bad, chat. We had to reschedule this like 5 times. It was so bad.
Yeah.
I feel so bad because I also gave Reza-senpai straight up the wrong day. He was like, "Oh, I thought I meant this day." I was like, "Huh?" And I straight up gave him the wrong day. And I was like, "Oh shit, I lied." And then we had to reschedule everything because I was being stupid.
Well, time zone is a B.
Yeah, it is like 3 different time zones we're working with right now, so like it's a lot. But no, I'm grateful that y'all could play the game with me, especially again, Rai-senpai. Thank you for joining my game for the first time. Yeah, you're a great player, and I love listening to you talk in general. And then Vox-senpai, Fu-chan, you did fantastic the last game, so I expect chaos constantly. Like honestly, whenever I invite players, I expect them to behave. I expect you two to act up specifically.
You're welcome.
Every day I live in fear of the Lambros. But it's also, I know that D&D is probably the most intensive collaborations because they require work from both sides. So players are expected to make a character sheet to have some kind of backstory, some kind of thing. And not only that, but they have to be mentally engaged for at least 3 to 4 hours, which can be a lot. It can be really draining. And then they have to be up to date. They have to know all the rules for the most part. They have to trust the DM and stuff like that. So thank you, players, very much for joining me today. I really, really, really appreciate it. Had a lot of fun DMing for you today.
Me too. Thank you for having us.
Of course. And everyone here is always welcome back to my table, either on stream or off stream. You're always welcome back.
Yeah.
Please.
Yay.
Well, not that you have a choice anymore. I think I'm the only one who's DMing, so... I have a monopoly now. But I know it's late/early for a lot of y'all, so I'm gonna let y'all go. But please rest. You did wonderful today.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Of course. Thank you for joining me today, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Relax, okay? You did good today.
You too.
Okay. Alright, bye everyone. Take it easy. I'll just talk to chat for a bit. Okay, bye. Bye. Okay. And there we have it. Another one for the books. Another session for the books. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. It was truly an honor to have everyone back. I really wanted to give Reza-senpai the nice, smooth, experienced player, experience. And so I made sure to acquire very experienced players to join me for today, just to make life a little bit easier and just give Reza-senpai a nice, smooth player experience. Yeah. I'm so glad the fastest mute in the West. I burped so loud just now. Aha! Second time! Thank you guys. Of course, I still have a lot to learn as a DM, so thank you for your patience for the times where I do flub it up. My apologies. I'll do better. Yeah! I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Also, I see y'all were throwing in suggestions and a bit of help in the chat. Thank you. Thank you for that. I was keeping an eye. I had one eye reading chat the whole time as well. It's a lot of juggling. I actually have a slight headache from constantly splitting my attention. It's so draining to be a DM. Yeah, but it was an honor to have these players. They're all wonderful at roleplay. Even Rai-san, I forgot how to roleplay. He did fantastic. They all did great. It was also the first time I had an all-boys cast. Honestly, I have a mixed group for my next game. I already selected the players. Now we're just checking timing. The game after that, I might have an all-ladies game, honestly, just to balance things out again. Because usually for my games, I try to keep it halvesies. You know, half ladies, half gents. But yeah. Yeah, everyone did fantastic. Everyone did fantastic today. I'm really, really happy with how things turned out. Yeah. Of course, no, it's like when I joined Nijisanji EN, staff asked me like, what would you do that makes you unique? And I was like, I like TTRPG, and at that I name dropped Reza Avanluna. I name dropped him right then. Yeah, I want to be a DM just like Reza. And here I am! Crazy how things change, huh? Yeah, also I was browsing my live tag just now. If y'all saw the thingy, you know what I'm talking. If you saw the secret, keep it to your damn self, okay? I'm shy. Okay? Another one for the books. I think this one's pretty fun still. I think the game itself is... I keep my games pretty straightforward to leave room for roleplay and that kind of thing. But I think the game was a lot of fun regardless. All the players did their parts fantastically. Claude was honestly the high roller and the reliable person to get shit done. Malron put the fear of God in me. Snuigi was Snuigi. And Nopper was kind of like a sweet boy who's doing his best but is clearly just a little goober, you know? Yeah. And so yeah, I'm really happy. D&D is to me one of the most difficult things to put together. I have fibromyalgia. My joints, my nerves, my knuckles hurt so bad from continuous typing over the course of so many days because 16 pages of notes don't come easy. Albeit double spaced, but still 16 pages is 16 pages. And so it's a labor of love because I genuinely enjoy doing this. It makes me really happy to write games and have people join me for them and just engage in all kinds of shenaniganry. So it's truly an honor. I'm very, very happy. Yeah, because guys, I have plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D, plan E, plan F. Okay, I plan a lot because I expect players to try to fuck with me. I expect it. I'll have you know, this is not me calling out Doppio. Whenever he's in game, I have additional backups just in case. I also have backup NPCs in case he kills someone. And I might have to start implementing that for Fuchan, honestly. I have to implement backup NPCs because I do not have faith in their safety around Doppio and Fuchan, okay? I don't trust them not to cause problems on purpose. Okay? Honestly, I have backup NPCs. I have like copies, but a little bit different because, you know, half of DMing is just the illusion of choice, really. But yeah, it was a lot. But thank you for coming out to see me. I know that D&D, although it is more mainstream now, is a bit of a niche interest. So I'm very happy that y'all came out to see me play D&D. Especially, I see a lot of you in chat who don't even play D&D yourselves or are not particularly familiar with D&D. That's why I aim my games to be fairly straightforward, so that y'all who maybe don't know as much about D&D as the rest of us can at least keep up. And I choose to stick to the one-shot format so that you can hop in on any D&D stream and be caught up immediately. There's no continuations. Everything stops and starts on the same stream. That way, it's more like episodes or vignettes than actual True Blue series. And I feel like Okay, sorry, I was about to update my phone. I feel like it's more easy for newbie players to join in. Yeah. And so yeah, I hope it helps. And I'm very happy to see even non-players taking an interest in the game. And honestly, this may be perhaps invasive and maybe even like rude of me to ask, or maybe just too high praising of myself, but have any of y'all started playing D&D because you watched this series by any chance? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Just answer me honestly. At least I want to know if at least one person has. Have any of you like gotten into D&D through this series? I'm very curious. I know there's some experienced players who've already gone through it. We got one! Okay, we got one at least, okay? We got at least one. You got back into it because... Aw, thank you! Watching some streams. Aw, thanks! Okay, fair split. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who've already been playing. Yeah, it's hard to get people into the puddle because it can be a massive time sink as well as just a lot of effort. And plus, it's kind of weird to some people still, which is fine. You know, not everyone takes joy in rolling around math rocks. So, Ah, I see. Yeah, it's hard to find people. That's why it's nice to have online friends to play D&D with, and that's why virtual tabletops like Roll20 are helpful resources. Beyond D&D Beyond, etc. Astral are both pretty good tools for this. Yeah, you know, actually before stream started, Reza Senpai and I were talking, and I was like, yeah, I really want to play with something. I want to play using GURPS because I stick to 5e because it's the quote-unquote typical easy version for newbies to get into, but GURPS is also very simple. But I would also like one of these days maybe to play 2e, because personally speaking, I like the action economy in 2e the most. I think if I was gonna do like a true blue action game, I would stick to 2e. I'd probably stick to 2e because I feel like the action economy is smoother, you get more done, it's less waiting around, I just like it better. Yeah. Baldur's Gate counts, right? It'll explode my computer, so we'll see. Scarla has a tanky computer, and she's like, yeah, my computer's kind of chugging the entire time. Yeah. Yeah, Call of Cthulhu, yeah. I also really wanted to play with maybe some JPs. Don't tell Oliver Sensei. I've been tempted to ask him to join my table, because I know that he is aware of tabletop games. I know he has played Call of Cthulhu. I was wondering if perhaps he'd have... I should just ask him, honestly. The worst thing he can say is no, but I'm too shy! I'm really shy of JP senpais, you know? Don't tell him I said this, but I think it'd be cool to have him at my table, but we'll see. I probably should just man up and just grow up and ask. Just Aya, you're a big angel, you can just ask yourself. I should probably just do that. I'm just a little shy, okay? Just a smidgen shy, okay? I heard it's a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, but in terms of like post-game notes, like I said, there's a few alternate endings where you escape throughout the rest of the house. There's one where you blow up the house. There's one where the entire party's wiped out. Because to be fair, death, yeah, you could die. Some games I protect my players quite a bit. This one, because they're advanced, I choose not to protect them a whole lot. I do play my games on easy. I do give them lots of leeway. But you could die. You could absolutely die. If Hadier failed his athletics check just before when the cat landed on Notbird and Mauron, they would have died. Point blank, they would have died. So luckily, Bobbert, fun fact, I named the Mimic after my lucky dice. Bobbert 2.0 was rolling pretty nicely today. Yeah, and Sneegy was on thin ice the entire time, yeah. Yeah, I still have many players who are looking to join D&D. In fact, I've actually chosen the next 4 players. I think I'll play the game with them probably in, it'll probably be a bit of a gap, I'll be honest, because the next few weeks are going to be very, very busy. And so, I think probably like early mid-November, I think October, I'll need a break from D&D. Just do other things because I'm very, very busy that month. But I will bring back D&D in early mid-November. And the party has been chosen because these members have all popped into my DMs asking specifically to join. So they've been waiting long enough. Actually, I have... Oh my god. Rai Senpai, gotta stay prepared. Gotta stay prepared, bro. Thanks for dropping by, Rai Senpai. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for playing with me. It's an honor. It's a lot of fun to play with you. Let's do this again soon, okay? I'd love to have you back at my table, okay? There's more XID members I want to have at my table as well. Yeah. Rai Senpai is awesome. Reza Senpai is awesome. That's... Guys, I was more nervous for this game than I was for any other past D&D game. You know why? Because Reza Senpai is right there. And he's an A+ DM. An excellent DM. One I admire a lot for his dedication to his craft and how well he conducts himself during a game. And so, honestly, I was fully intimidated. I almost threw up. But luckily y'all in chat were very sweet. And then Fu-chan, Vox Senpai, Rai Senpai, Reza Senpai too are all so supportive with it. So major shouts to them. So please do check them out when you have the chance. Reza Senpai will be graduating at the end of September. So make sure you give him especially lots of love, okay? He deserves it, okay? He deserves to have a nice, explosive, happy goodbye, you know? Okay? Yeah. He deserves it. Okay? Give all the players lots of love. They did wonderful today. They honestly carried me through a lot of me being confused and me being like, what do I do now? Okay? Okay, so we're gonna move on to a little bit of super reading. And then catch up on lots of main ships are handed out. I saw that. Thank you very much. Sorry, I don't answer those when there's collab meets as to not be rude to them. So I'll go ahead and thank them now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Y'all are wonderful. Huma, thank you for the gifted. Yena, thank you for the 10 gifted. Oh my gosh. If y'all received a gifted membership from Yena, make sure to thank them properly. Thank you very much. Thank you. 9-volt, holy crap. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Thank you. If y'all received a gifted membership from 9-volt War, make sure to thank them properly. Thank you, 9-volt. Thanks a bunch. Thank you. Who else is next? Josh, thank you for the gifted. Josh, thank you again for the gifted. Keenar, thank you for the 5 gifted maiden ships. Thank you very much. If y'all received a gifted membership from Keenar, make sure to thank them proper. Huma, thank you for the gifted as well. Then Big Bang Gang, welcome to the main ship. Welcome. Yena, welcome back to the main ship. Happy 7 months. Good show, Golly. Good show. Thank you. Jolly good show, pardon me. Thank you. I always worry about my D&D games being boring or something, but luckily, the people of Nijisanji have wonderful improv skills that carry me through a lot of the dry moments. Danny DeVito, welcome back. Happy 3 months. So excited for Aia got this. Thank you, Danny. Undefined 404, welcome back. Happy 1 year. Oh, I read that the other day. Okay, let's go through some supas. Oh, also, for the rest of the week, I will be taking mostly sporadic breaks. Tomorrow and the day after that, there will be no stream. I'll be resting and working on my projects. And, yeah, okay? Working on my hidden secret stuff. And so, I will not be streaming tomorrow or the day after that, but I'll be back on Friday for Skrunkle debut! Skrunkle's coming out of the woodwork for a debut, finally! I'm excited. GM Lummy, thank you for the super. I've been playing RPG for over 20 years now, making me officially a grognard. It's always nice to see other dorks enjoying the hobby. I'm not a dork, I'm a Giga Chat. Shut up! Thank you for the super though. Thank you. No one, thank you for the super. Amazing stream, Aya. Keep doing amazing streams, and I realize you can bully the players because you're the DM and they're the only ones you can bully at the time. Yeah, Kate. Yeah, I try not to abuse my power as DM though. If anything, I try to help them as DM. I try not to go too mad with power, okay? I only bonk them when necessary, okay? When I think it's funny. If anything, like, I think Vox Senpai was explaining like how I work as a DM to Reza Senpai before stream, and he was like, honestly, Aya's a rule of cool kind of DM, where she follows rules, but she will bend them if she thinks that bending them will help the experience overall. And that absolutely is my gameplay. I do follow the rule of cool. Okay? But thank you, no one. Thank you. Average YouTube addict, thank you for the super. I partake in drawing maps from city maps to continent maps, as I feel they contribute a lot to the overall immersion. I actually have a map of my own homebrew world from a couple years ago. I can't show it, obviously, because I drew this many years ago, and I have shown it to other people. But I have one. I feel you. It's nice to build characters, their backstories, who they are as people based on their region where they come from, the dialects they grew up speaking, the food they're around, the climate they grew up in, that kind of thing. I love it. Mauricio Aguilar, thank you for the super. Thank you. This session was indeed another legendary one for the storybooks, Aya. Very happy to see you having so much fun doing what you love. It's an honor. This stream is my first super chat to you, best angelic maiden. Mauricio, thank you for the soup. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you very much. Thank you. That means a lot to me because I feel like I question my ability as a DM all the time. I think most DMs do. It's a lot to balance. And so I'm glad at least one person likes it, okay? Thank you so much. Thank you, Mauricio. Thank you for the first super chat. Congrats. Errol Rin, thank you for the super. Another job well done, Aya. You did so great. Especially proud of you. Incredibly proud of you. Aww, thank you, Errol. I did my best. I'm glad you liked it. Evapong, thank you for the super. I love your story, Aya. I was really engaged with this whole thing. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I try to keep them straightforward and not too confusing because I feel like you can get kind of lost. And so I want it to be simple and easy to drop in on. Thank you. Ananias, thank you for the super. Thank you, Aya, for the lovely stream as always. You did a great job as DM. Aw, thank you, Ananias. That means a lot. Thanks a bunch. Thank you. GM Lummy, thank you for the super. The moment when a bug is more of a chat than the DM. Shut the fuck up, GM Lummy. Shut the fuck up. Knight, welcome back. Happy 9 months. Congratulations on your pregnancy. Are you pregnant? Are you preguntas? Happy 9 months. Well, are you due soon? Anyways, thank you. Welcome back, Knight. You did so well. I know you said you were really nervous this time. I could barely tell. Aw, thank you. It's the projection of confidence. It's a dirty lie, okay? Thank you. Welcome back. Happy 9 months. Congratulations on your pregnancy. Okay. Kindred Anon, thank you for the super. I got a conch out, but this is delightful. Can't wait to catch up in the morning. Thank you for putting this retirement party together. Honestly, I looked at their sheets beforehand. I did not know they were that old. They didn't list their ages on the sheets. So I was like, oh, there's a bunch of young dudes. Okay. They're all geriatric. And I was like, hold on. When did this turn to the retirement home episode? And so, like, I was like, wait, all of you are old? All of you. This is Nijisanji D&D. Nijisanji. Baby Court, thank you for the gifted. Thank you. I did not expect that at all. Chef Courier, wow! Thank you for the Super! Thank you so much, Chef Courier. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's blank? You got nothing to say for real? Okay, but thank you for the Akasupa. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mwah! Thank you for the big chunky donation. Much appreciated. Thank you.
The DM smiles fondly upon you. May all your rolls be lucky and all your hits critical.
Thank you. Kinky Cadaver, thank you for the super. Words cannot express how excited I am for this collab. I was so nervous. So fucking nervous. Holy. Thank you for the super. Giolami, thank you for the super. Wait, it's a collab. Can we call Aya a dork with impunity? No, shut up. No, you can't. Voitan, thank you for the super. Stay a while and listen. Oh my god. It really is Nijisanji now. Jin, thank you for the super. Thank you. Mwah! Kissy for you too. Baby Koi, thank you for the super. The burn emoji. I love the Aya burn emoji. Easily the best one. Isaac, thank you for the super. As we have many new mains today, I'm announcing once more that I am single and ready to goob. Oh my god. Are we dating in chat now? Y'all, absolutely not. Keep your dating nonsense to yourself. If I have to be single, so do you. If I can't marry Joe from Skate the Infinity, you also have to be alone. If I cannot be married to Chrysanta from Blasphemous, then you will also be single. You will suffer with me and you will like it. LB, welcome back. Happy 1 month. Great game, Aya. I enjoyed it a lot. I wonder, have you ever tried other TTRPGs, either DMing or playing them? Not many, to be honest. I feel like my scope is quite narrow, but I'm looking to broaden it soon. I want to get into Warhammer especially. Thank you. Welcome back. Happy 1 month, LB. Thank you. Let's see. Kinar, thank you for the Supa. This free Supa is brought to you by an 8 times play points promotional event. What the hell does that mean? 8 times play points? What does that mean? Sounds like a bunch of malarkey. Thank you for the Supa. Maybe could thank you for the Supa, but be alone. If I'm lonely, so are you. Like streamer like audience, right? We all have to be lonely now. I cannot be the only one who's sad and single. If I can't take Olivia Armstrong from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, you can't either. If a big, strong, muscular woman cannot choke me out the way I want her to, you can't have it either. It's the law of equivalent exchange. If I can't, neither can you. Okay? Noted. Giamoni, thank you for the Supa. There's a membership gotcha again. Y'all really popped off with it. Thank you. Cappy, thank you for the Supa. Now that y'all here, AIA'Dmirers, close the doors and paint him green. Absolutely not. No. Thank you for the Supa, Cappy. Tanban Luna and inmates. Aku berharap aku bisa memberikan kamu segalanya, tapi aku berharap kalau ini cukup. I'm so sorry for butchering your language. Thank you for the Supa. Africus, thank you for the Supa. Niji DM in the house. It's gonna be great. Have fun. Thank you, Africus. It was really scary. Like, Reza Senpai is one of the chillest guys around. Super, super chill, super cool guy. But I know how good he is, and that's what intimidated me. I hope he had fun. Good night. Thank you for the Supa. I am Amare show you. Shut up! No, it's not. Shut up! Silence! Absolutely nonsense. Okay? Nonsense! Yeah, I have my laptop open right here. Let me close out of this stuff. I don't have all this D&D stuff open now. Oh my god. And Padeka, thank you for the donation on Streamlabs. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for another awesome session stream, Aya. I missed most of this session, so I will have to view the VOD. But from what I see, it will be well worth it. Best TM Angel. Not the best. I have a lot to learn. I've got a lot to learn, but I am still learning, and I think this is a good experience, and I genuinely like doing it. Yeah, as flawed as it may be. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Am I missing any? I never showed how. Okay, Haldir. I never showed Freya. That's his wifey. And then there's the duck. Well, at least that's the mimic form. Also the toiletry caddies and potion bottles I forgot to show. It's so hard. DMing, guys. DMing can be insanely hard. You know why? I have to guide the players, mind my notes, mind the BGM, mind the visuals, keep them on track, have plan Bs ready, improvise, voice act. DMing is literally playing God, and it's a lot. It's a lot. Hoo-wee! It's a lot. It's a labor of love, though, and I genuinely enjoy doing it. No, thank you for the Supa. Also, I love the buff cockroaches like the rat. Honestly, it's becoming like an in-joke where NPCs are just buff variants of random animals. Eat 15, thank you for the Supa. I can't stop all of us. Come here, chat. No smooching! Get the hell out of here. There's a fee for smooching, I'll have you know. There's a heavy fine if I catch you smooching in chat. Bam! Fined! Okay? Absolutely not. I need to take a bite of food. This food has been sitting at my desk since stream started 4 hours ago, and I have still not eaten it. I'm so hungry. Oh my god. Oh my god, so good. My chicken avocado wrap, so good. Spanoworks, thank you. Welcome back, happy months. That game was a blast. I hope you get to play as a player as well, my Dorky Leshy. LF to the next D&D game, full chaos. Thank you very much, Spanner. Thank you very much. Now I gotta play character. I've actually had the great privilege of playing in Reza Senpai's game last October, where we played like a parody version of Dead by Daylight. Yeah. Before I get to... Yeah, for 69.69. Or kisses on the forehead are fine 69.69. Kisses on the lips 420.69. I don't make the laws. Actually, I do. I'm DM here. As long as this stream is ongoing, I'm still the DM, okay? I'm still the DM. I call the shots. All right? All right? Okay? I'm the goober in control. Okay? I'm the gooby in the pilot seat. Okay? I'm in the driver's seat. I call the shots. All right? Excellent. Good. No, but what else? I don't have many other notes for today's stream. My throat actually hurts a little bit from talking so much. So I think we'll start wrapping things up and closing things out. If you have any questions for me or anything, let me know. I can answer them real quick. Wow! No one! What the hell? No one, don't you have a... You just bought a phone. No one? No, I haven't forgotten about the phone. No one? I haven't forgotten about the phone, no one. No one? This son of a gun just bought a new phone and is still... I don't care if it's paid off. It's still... You're still down that money, okay? You better spend wisely or else I'll start banning, okay? Do I need to start waving the bonk stick? Do I need to start waving the ban hammer? Is that what it is? Vivicore, thank you for the super. Is there a DA, a dungeon assistant? Also, if I dated Maki Oze from Fireport, would you be mad? Yeah, because I'm single too. What the hell? Yeah, you can date anyone, okay? If I'm lonely, so are you. Dungeon assistant. Honestly, it's kind of a good idea, but it'll be hard because a lot of DM's decisions are kind of made on the spot or according to what's needed at the very moment. And so splitting a DM's brain in half is very difficult to do, honestly, so I can't tell. But no one! Thank you for the pink super. You dweeb. That's kind of a dorky move to do. Look, nothing in it either. Empty? Pfft. Nerd. Only nerds do that. Thank you for the super. Come on. Sorry, I don't know why I read that as Vietnamese dong for a second. Thanks for bringing rest to your table. Of course, it was an honor on my part. For me, it was a huge honor because I really do admire and respect Reza Senpai because as a DM, I know how hard it is. And not only that, Reza Senpai went hard mode. He has ongoing campaigns. And he designed his own TTRPG. He is going hard mode. Okay? Extreme mode. This is D&D light. I'm playing one-shots that are comedy-based, not very technical. They're easy. By D&D standards, these games are really easy. Reza Senpai is committing to the long haul. That's hard. Okay? And so maybe one day I can live up to those shoes, but for right now, I have a lot to learn still. Thank you, Giannis, thank you for the super. I have a lot of fun this morning. It has been a while since I dropped by, but each time I did, it brings me a lot of fun every time. Thank you for the big buff cockroach. Anytime, Giannis, I got you. I got you, okay? Big buff creatures that don't need to exist, I got you. Got you, always. Always supporting you. Thank you for the super, Giannis. Thank you for dropping by as well. No worries. I'm happy to see you around. Thank you, thank you. Do you have any alternate plans? NPC? Honestly, they have to roll almost nat 20s if that character's monogamous and already taken. You're gonna have to roll pretty high. With that being said, I usually let players do what they want, and I just adapt accordingly. So it's literally just up to improv on my end. Improv, because I can only plan so much, you know? And so if I have to improv, then I hope I improv good then. Yeah, welcome back. Happy 8 months. Another amazing session of Aia's Tabletop Adventures. I laughed out loud so much. Looking forward to the next ones from Niji's new official Forever DM. Oh man, it feels weird saying that. Ugh. I mean, I'm honored and to receive the baton of the local DM, but I don't know, I'm a little upset about it. But at least he got to be a player once. I'm happy to at least give him that. Thank you. Welcome back. Happy 8 months. Thank you very much. Okay, Majora, thank you for the super. I have a question. Why are you so pretty and cute? What? I'm not. No. I'm not. What the hell, brother? No. No. What the hell, brother? Anyhoy. Like I said, the players for the next game have been chosen. They're mostly volunteers. I think over half of them are volunteers. Then I think I've selected my last member. So we're gonna have 3 new players, 1 returning member that we've not seen come back yet. And so I think that she did a really good job when she last played. And honestly, I think she just vibes with the people of the party pretty well. And I liked her improv. And so I'm inviting her back to the table. Additionally, we have 3 new players who are completely new to D&D. So the next game will probably be a very roleplay heavy one and less technical. So if anything, it'll just be, you know, just little things here and there. Yeah. Okay? I'm not telling you who it is. I mean, she and I are close, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah, so we shall see. We shall see. Okay? So we have 1 returning player and 3 new players for the next game. Probably in the 1st or 2nd week of November, depending. GM Lummy, thank you for the super. Aya is officially forever DM. Darky Maiden. Hey! Shut up! My Twitter bio says otherwise. Excuse you. Thank you very much for the super. Nerd. I don't know who it is. I'm not telling. I'm not telling. None of my business, really. None of your business either. But I hope you enjoy seeing her back, as I've been personally wanting to have her back a lot lately. And so I'm gonna bring her back, and we'll have a bunch of new players, and it should be pretty fun because I have a pool of players to choose from usually because they all want to play D&D at some point. But they're just like, you know, whenever I get the chance. But these players specifically pinged me and were like, "Hey, let me into your game, please," you know? And so I was like, sure, you've been waiting around for a while, so it's so flattering, you know, people who want to join my D&D games. It's so flattering, especially because I know D&D is like a lot of work, even for especially for the players. You have to make your own D&D sheet. Roll20 is not very well optimized, so it lags. You need to put up with it throughout the entire time. You have to be in character, which can be exhausting. You have to be mentally present for 3 to 4 hours. It's a lot. It's fully a lot. And so, kudos to the players who have the audacity to put up with my chaotic games. But, not major kudos. So, but I think I'll wrap things up for now. Thank you so much for tuning in to episode 5, I think, of Aya's Tabletop Adventures on Honey, I Shrunk the Players. Okay. Thank you for tuning on in. I'm always happy to be here. I'm always happy to see y'all here. Thank you for giving me the privilege of being your DM and your entertainment for today. And I'll see you when I'm back from my little break, okay? Yeah, I'll see you around. I'll see you at the Skrunkle debut. Okay? Okay, up to everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you. I'll see you around, okay? Take it easy. Take care of yourselves, okay? Alright, thank you very much. This DM needs a real meal and a back rub. Okay. Bye, everyone. Take it easy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. And of course, thank you, Fish, and thank you, Wilson, for the raids. I appreciate it. Okay. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.